That's so sad. Look how gay you are, Zoink. 911%, man. You're gayer than me. How's that even possible? 911. True. I'm a cat gender. True, Zoink. Okay, guys. So today we gotta rearrange this shit. So we basically gotta take this, drop it over here, and we gotta go through and we gotta remove these and make everything into one. And then we're gonna read the story, guys. Okay, we're gonna read the story, and you guys have to tell me how shit it is. Don't fucking hold back. Okay, you guys? Don't be little bitches. You gotta kick me in the dick. You gotta rip off my tongue. You gotta poke me in the eye. Give me fucking or I'm never going to get better if you just baby bullshit me. So, no glazing. Give me all of your horrid feedback. All very much. You don't need to hurt my feelings, good sirs. There is no other way for it to be done. If you cannot hurt my feelings, then I do not believe that you care about me. Because if you want to not hurt my feelings by trying to care about me, and that is how you care about me, I do not want you to care about me. Please do not care about me if it is going to interfere with your ability to help me get better at what I want to do. Okay, does that make sense? You need to be very critical and very bad at it. You'd be like, okay, the idea is good, but oh my god, dude, your characters sound like they are 65. Are your characters 65? Who even are your characters? There are no character descriptions of any kind. You do not even say what race any of them are. Maybe except for the rings on Duearts' back, that would be about it. I do not know though. Yo, I'll be back. I'm gonna go and spam random shit in other streamers' chats and hope to get kicked. Why are people so like that? Did you just say Fortnite feelings? What the fuck does that even fucking mean?
This shit-ass accent is killing me.
True. No, you guys have to be as dick-baggy as possible in critiquing this and saying, okay, these are the things you need to change because they're absolute shit. But what I mean by that is everything. Just rewrite the whole fucking story, you might as well. But the main point of the first draft is just coherency, right? Like what is, so we're gonna do a little funning with this, if you know what I mean. This is change of perspective. So this would be... I don't care about the idea of changing perspective mid-chapter. I don't really care. Do I have to get rid of all of this? Plans... Think we can get rid of that? This is like the most annoying part of editing, but it's extremely important. Because the first part is, again, developmental editing. Does the flow of the story have any coherency? Does it make any sense at all? I dare you and everyone here to scream Genshin Impact is the best game ever. You are definitely 12 years old, Zoink. There is no doubt that you are 12 years old. I'd bet like $1,000 that you're 12 years old. Like 100%. I would bet $1,000 that you are 12 years old. Even that response makes me want to go up to like $5,000. Like you're just adding those numbers and making them even go even higher, bro. By denying it. And if you're not, you act like a fucking 12-year-old, dude. How about I say it like I'm 1 year old? Yeah, see, that's like how a 12-year-old acts, bro. Okay, save as Short Stories, Mine, Adventures Beginning, Duart Series 2.0. And then we're going to take this, and we're going to go to Grok. And we're going to create a... where is our prompts? AI story outline. So we want to go, that's synopsis. Where's our editing? Rating scale, grammar and tense. Bro, I'm back. I already got banned from a channel. Damn, what the fuck did you say, Carnegie? Even banned on Kick? Isn't that pretty hard to do, to get banned on, like, from a channel on Kick? Because people are pretty lenient on Kick. So yeah, this is like, I don't know what to do about that. I said a bunch of N-words! Oh my god, Carnegie! Don't go into other people's chats and say nuclear, man! It's not good to say nuclear. I got banned from Fair and Even. I can keep following and distract people if I get banned. I don't know what Fair and Even is. Okay, we're just gonna go... yeah, we should probably start at the top, though. So let's go here. We're just gonna drop this down, and we're gonna like that. And this is gonna be AI developmental editor. Okay, and we're gonna make this from scratch. I am a writer, and I need help editing. Could you do an analysis of developmental editing and create a... I don't know what to call it. A notes sheet for critiquing a story. Use I guess use the author Stephen King as the defining standard. Yo, I think the dude that banned me said go get a life. I mean, to be fair, Carnegie, going around getting banned from people's channels, I mean, you know, it's not exactly the greatest thing. I don't know exactly how to word this, though. Writer, need help editing. Could you do analysis of developmental editing, create a notes sheet for critiquing a story, use the author Stephen King as the defining standard. I got banned for saying you're blushing, you're flustering, you're so sensitive, you're cute when you obey me. Find it quite amusing, young lad. I mean, fair enough. Each their own, right? I mean, that's my opinion. I think it's childish, but I mean, some people like being childish. I mean, I enjoy being childish sometimes with some things, but I try not to let that affect other people's bubble. Defining standard. Create these notes so they can be used to run back through Grok with my story like I have in the past. But I need a better prompt to set the editing. Can you do that? Boom. Should I go get banned again? Maybe by Aiden Ross? Says in fancy British voice. Is Aiden even alive at this time? I don't know anything about Aiden Ross. Talking to Grok? I love talking to Grok, bro. AI is the future, guys. Embrace it. Bring it on. He was this morning. I don't know how, but I got banned from ShortStories. I mean, fair enough, Zoink. He's probably got like 1,000 moderators watching that shit non-fucking stop. Because, like, you're just expecting people to go in there and say the fucking N-word. Or just some racist shit. Bro, how the fuck do you get banned by ShortStories? What, does ShortStories not ban people in his chat? I'm guessing he just went in there and said a shit ton of racist shit. So writers seeking help with developmental editing, you've asked for an analysis of this process and a notes sheet to critique your story using Stephen King as the standard. You also want these notes designed to create an improved prompt for Grok to edit your story more effectively. Below, I'll explain developmental editing and provide a detailed note sheet tailored to your needs, inspired by King's storytelling strengths. This will help you, or Grok, focus on the big picture elements of your story. $100, and I said monkey boy, big fat monkey boy. Yep, that's, boom, there you go, Zoink. That is the instant way to get yourself fucking banned. Just boom, instantly banned. I'd ban you for that, brother. That's just fucking ridiculous. I don't need your fucking money. I don't want a piece of shit like that in my fucking chat. Acts like he snorts coke that was laced with methamphetamine. He's like a young guy living the best life, man. If he did drugs, he wouldn't be doing backflips and running around like that, man. Like literally, he's gonna be in the fucking Olympics. Like he wants to do the fucking Olympics. It's crazy. I think Speed is fucking amazing though. He's the true IRL streamer. Fuck everyone else. Ask Grok, when is the world ending? 3478, which is 2 days ago. We just haven't felt the world end yet. It says 5 billion years? Well, yeah, because you didn't say human civilization, you just said the world. So that would mean how long until the world is consumed by the sun, essentially. Okay. This notes sheet is a tool to analyze your story's core elements, reflecting Stephen King's mastery of narrative craft. It's designed to identify strengths, pinpoint weaknesses, and suggest improvements. You can use it yourself or adapt it into a prompt for Grok to critique your work. The world ended as soon as technology came. True, Carnegie. How to use. Like, we have more microplastics in our balls than we have sperm. For you, review your story against each element, answering the criteria questions to assess its quality. For Grok, fill in your story details and paste the criteria into a prompt. Story details to fill in. Okay, we're just going to take all of this and we're just going to drop it here. And we're going to go to this. Nope. This. That was something I was not expecting you to say. Why not? The end of humanity is the beginning of technology, because technology is going to replace humanity. Does that make sense? I don't know why it can't space this shit out. And we're gonna do each of these individually, right? So we got each one. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Overall feedback. Whoops. I'm not sure if it happens for everyone, but when I press send for a comment or whatever, it's delayed by like 15 seconds. You can refresh the stream? Okay, and then we have... This is from development to edit on my story using Stephen King's writing as the standard. Focus on the big picture elements below, providing feedback on strengths, weaknesses, and specific suggestions for improvement. And this is where we do the... That's the story itself. And then we can go down here, and then go like this, and then go like the final one, and then we can do this, and this. Boom, there we go. Okay, we have all the standard needs for story. Now we could go through each one of these individually, but that would be if this doesn't work. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this, because the whole thing might be too long for it to work. So we'll start from the beginning. We're going to go think. We're going to drop in version 2. And then we're going to drop all of this. Boom! Okay guys, we're gonna get a critique. I once saw a man, he was very tan. He liked to eat grapes all day. I walked down the street, he then grabbed my ass. Then I found out he was gay. I fucking love that. That's so random. I absolutely fucking love it. I think this might be too long for Grok. How many? Okay, let's go to Google Docs and see. I'm guessing it's probably around 6,000, right? That would be my guess. Would be 6,000. So let's go. Adventures of Duearts, Chapter 2. Oh shit! No, that wasn't what we copied. We need this. And tools, word count, 4,300. Okay, so it's not quite 6,000, but it's there. Should I stream Super Smash Bros. 2? Oh, that's a good idea, Zoik, actually. Yeah, dude, that's actually a really good idea. This might break it, guys, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And then we can talk about Alligator Alcatraz. So just to preempt the Alligator Alcatraz, what do you guys think it would save us in money if we went down the route of fucking Escape from New York, but instead of making it like New York, we made it literally the middle of buttfuck nowhere, like, and we just send all the fucking criminals there, and we don't have to build any facilities. They'll basically die from like the environment, right? So you just stick them the fuck out there, and if they run away and escape, well, they're pretty likely to get eaten. And if they escape and get away, well, shit, man, you know, it's like 1 in 10,000. So I really like the idea of Alligator Alcatraz. It sounds fucking dope, you know? Use nature to our advantage, and like even Asmund said, turn it into a zoo with like a bunch of fucking deadly animals. There once was a girl, she loved to spin and twirl, her skirt lifted high into the sky. Diddy walked in, oil spilled on the floor, then everyone slipped and slid. Said, I made 7 AI chat bots on Polybuzz and got 1270 HKD. I don't know what that is, Zoink. But yeah, big Diddy fucking, I don't know, guys. Diddy basically got off. Did you guys all see that? Hong Kong dollars? Oh, making money. I saw a photo of Gator on Facebook and it said, I'm here for the border patrol position. Yeah, so it's like, I'm here for the ice position. And it's like an alligator with like an ice hat on. Fucking so goddamn funny, guys. So fucking funny. But yeah, apparently Diddy got off on basically every single charge. As far as I could tell. Try Polybuzz to get money in 24 days. I love to write a poem. I don't know if you know them, but just know I like to eat cheese, tomatoes, in my soup. I then let one rip. Your grandmother felt the breeze. Forget the border wall. Make it the border canal with piranhas in it. True, Sean. Piranhas and alligators and, like, snakes and shit like that, dude. It'd be... Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. That's so great, Sean.
Make iChatbots more means more money.
Is that one of those scams? Make money, like make $100 a day by doing this scam? like the Canva scams? Sounds like it. Make these AI chatbots. Make $100 a day. Some razor wire to make cuts. So the feeding frenzy will begin. Make it through that. You're an instant citizen because that takes some inventiveness. Yeah, if you can get through that, we'll accept you, right? You've gone through trials and tribulations. Welcome to the fucking United States, bro. So you got like 37 cents, Zoink? I'm watching a stream. I busted some cream. My finger on my guns. Trigger. I walked down the street, saw a slave owner, and asked, can I borrow your... No. Yes. That's like 4 cents Canadian, right? So it's like 4 cents Canadian. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Definitely sounds like a scam, Zoink. Sounds like a fucking scam, bro. Below is a developmental edit for Chapter 2 of your Duearts series, using Stephen King's writing as the standard. I mean, you can say it's not all you want, Zoink, but it definitely is. It definitely is a scam, bro. Until they hack your bank account And then what do? Yeesh. Yeesh, bro. Ooh. Ew. Ah. I don't know about that. Yeah, that sounds scary, bro. As I focused on the big picture elements you requested: plot, characters, pacing, setting, theme, dialogue, conflict, POV, show versus tell, the emotional impact, providing feedback on strengths, weaknesses, and specific suggestions for improvements. Yes, but eventually down the line, they're gonna steal your banking information, Zoink, and they're gonna sell your banking information, and then that third party that they sold it to is. I just itch my balls, the huge Chinese walls. I'm just rhyming to shock. I looked down my pants, took a good look, found what I'm missing, my cock. Like yesterday, man, I hate when my dick falls off. Plot, strengths. The story has a clear arc. Duearts starts as a young avian torn between his family's expectations and his dream of adventuring, builds a plan to reconcile these desires, and ends with a transformative twist, Cullis's death, that propels him forward. The twist is engaging and adds emotional weight, driving Duearts' resolve. Weakness. Some plot points feel rushed or underdeveloped. The meeting with Duearts' parents, where he protests proposes his grand plan, happens too quickly, and their shift from opposition to agreement lacks tension. The build-up to Cullis's death could use more suspense, as it's not foreshadowed early enough to maximize impact. Awesome. Great feedback. Absolutely wonderful feedback. Suggestions. Dramatize the meeting. Show the full confrontation with Duearts' parents, not just the summary. Let their resistance escalate before they relent, building suspense. So is getting me money. If they take it, then they gave me the money. So is his money. I once saw Diddy. I got really shitty. Because he filled me up with oil. If you want to go party with that sucker, the things that will happen, I won't spoil. Foreshadow Cullis's fate. Drop subtle hints earlier, like Cullis mentioning a dangerous quest or showing a reckless streak. To make his death a gut punch. Ella Stephen King's knack for planting seeds of dread. Tightening the arc. Ensure every scene pushes Duearts' growth or the central conflict. Cut or condense moments like the repetitive goodbyes and don't advance the plot. Okay. Solid. This is some so these are our notes. I think we can just leave it in here. I don't think it matters because we can just come back to this in the history of everything. Characters. So strength. Duearts is complex and grows convincingly from a dutiful son to a determined dreamer. His parents are consistent, their opposition rooted in believable fears. Cullis shines as a mentor with charm and wisdom. Cullis' death carries less weight because we don't know him deeply enough. His backstory and bond with Duearts are thin. Viola appears late and feels underdeveloped, reducing her emotional stakes. Deepen Cullis. Add a scene showing his past, like a tale of his own rebellion, or a quiet moment where he teaches Duearts something personal. King often uses small, vivid details, a character's odd habit, to make them stick. Flesh out Viola. Introduce her earlier, perhaps as a foil to Duearts' ambition, so her grief hits harder. Show her personality through actions, not just dialogue. I once saw a boy playing with a toy. Seemed he was having some fun. I went to my school very sad and mad, and then I pulled out my gun! Carnegie, that's so bad! Seems like you could learn a thing or two from Carnegie about how to be tactful in being a troll. He does it magnificently. Show growth visually. Have Duearts' art evolve as a symbol of his change. Dark sketches turning bold, like King's use of recurring motifs. Okay. Appropriately tactless. Yeah, I guess that's true to say, Levi. You could do that. It's like, I don't know what it is, but it's definitely hitting the subverting expectations. There you go. Pacing. Strength. The mix of tension, Duearts' confrontations, and calm, his talks with Cullis, works well, building to the climax of Cullis' death effectively. Exposition. Heavy sections, like the tree's glow or family business details, slow the momentum. The resolution with Duearts' parents feels too abrupt, undercutting the build-up. Trim excess. Cut repetitive descriptions, multiple mentions of the glow, unless they reveal something new about character or plot. Stretch the climax. Slow down the parents' agreement. Add a beat where Dueart falters, they push back harder, heightening tension like King does in pivotal scenes. Hello there, Levi. You are my guy. Do you want to write a poem, too? Because if you do, make sure it is racist or I will shoot you. Roses are red, violets are blue, blanks are black. I don't know. The tree is vivid and mood enhancing. Its hollowed chambers and shifting glows creating a unique atmospheric backdrop. Drippings like yellow glow or orange glow, repetitive and vague, missing chances to immerse the readers fully. Suggestions. Add sensory layers. Include smells, damp wood, ink, sounds, rustling wings, distant chatter, and textures, rough bark, smooth feathers, to make the tree tangible, as King does with settings like dairy. Symbolize emotion. Tie the tree's mood to Duearts, its glow dimming when he's lost, flaring when he's inspired, turning it into a character, a King hallmark. Strengths. For theme. Hello there, Levi. You are my guy. Do you want... Wait. Okay, yeah, maybe that one's a little whinish. Maybe that one's a little whinish there, Carnegie. We're a little bit on the nose, you know? Try to be a little bit subtle here. We're not trying to make an actual intent, you know? Themes of independence, legacy, and sacrifice shine through Duearts' journey and Cullis' death, resonating clearly. Duty versus despair feels heavy-handed at times, stated directly rather than woven subtly into the narrative. Suggestions. Subtle motifs. Use Duearts' art or the tree as recurring symbols of his struggle, letting readers infer the theme, much like King's understated symbolism. The turtle in It. Avoid explaining. Cut lines where Dueart spells out his conflict. Show it through his choices instead. Dialogue. Ooh, this is the bad one, boys. Each character has a distinct... Wait, what? Okay. Duearts' earnestness, Cullis' wit, his parents' sternness, and it flows naturally. Okay, I thought the dialogue was shit, yeah. Some lines, like Duearts' pitch to his parents, are expositionary, heavy, or overly formal, breaking immersion. True. Break up monologues. Intersperse dialogues, Dueart's speech with his parents' interruptions or his own nervous gestures, adding dynamism. A King's strength. Add subtext. Let characters imply their feelings, like Cullis hinting at his departure earlier. White isn't superior, blacks in your area, China crashing their cars, Texas are crazy, India has accent, and I go drinking some bars. True! There you go, that's cleaned up a bit. Conflict. The central conflict, Dueart's dream versus his family's legacy, is compelling and layered with internal, his doubt, and external, their opposition stakes. Weaknesses. The resolution feels too neat, his parents' quick agreement flattens the tension, Cullis' death, while impactful, lacks build-up to maximize his role in the conflict. Suggestions. Heighten stakes. Make Dueart's parents resist longer. Or perhaps threaten to disown him, forcing a harder choice like King's high-stakes family riffs. layer Cullis's role. Show him pushing Duart toward independence earlier so his death feels like a catalyst, not just a tragedy. Strengths. Duart's third-person POV is consistent and insightful, grounding us in his hopes and fears. Weakness. Emotional moments, like his reaction to Cullis's death, are sometimes told. He felt his knees buckle rather than shown, dulling the impact. Show feelings. Replace statements with physicality. His legs gave way, feathers trembled, to pull readers in, King style. Add more of Duart's raw thoughts, intense moments to sharpen the lens on his growth. Show versus tell. Strengths. Key scenes like Cullis's death reveal are shown with strong emotional beats, Violar's hand grasping Duart's. Pivotal moments like the parents' meeting are summarized, and some character traits, Duart's frustration, are stated rather than depicted. Suggestions. Dramatize scenes fully. Fully play out the meeting with dialogue and action, not a recap. Show Duart's frustration through clenched wings or a snapped retort. Reveal through action. Let Duart's art or behavior, sketching furiously, show his state, avoiding narration dumps. Emotional impact. Strengths. Cullis's death hits hard, driving Duart's arc and leaving a poignant mark. The final vow with Violar carries hope amid grief. The impact could be stronger with a deeper bond to Cullis and more lingering effects of his loss. Suggestions. Build the bond. Add a scene of Cullis and Duart sharing a vulnerable moment, like Cullis confessing a fear, so readers mourn him too. Show grief's weight. Extend Duart's reaction. Haunting dreams or a sketching of Cullis keeping the loss alive, as King does with characters like Eddie. Overall feedback. Character development. Duart's growth from dutiful to defiant is compelling, and Cullis shines as a mentor. I'm stroking a chicken, my boogers I'm flicking. You are very, very hot. I went to my house into the kitchen and found some meth in a pot. The tree's vividness sets a strong stage ripe for expansion. Emotional resonance. Cullis's death and Duart's resolve deliver a solid emotional punch. Plot arc. The journey from conflict to tragedy to purpose is clear and engaging. Why, hello there, fine sir. Hey, Paxies. Welcome, Micro Paxies. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We are getting notes on developmental editing for the story that I just wrote. Duart's Adventure. Pacing lags. Expedition slows key moments, and the resolution feels rushed. Underdeveloped relationships. Cullis and Violar need more depth to amplify their impact. Conflict resolution. The parents' quick shift undermines the stakes. Been here before, just a long time ago. Oh, that's cool, Micropaxies. Always good to see someone come back. It means, you know, I might be doing something right if someone's remembers me and comes back later on. How are you, good sir? Do you write? Are you a writer? Do you enjoy stories? Yo, I'm all poemed out now. Ah, damn, Carnegie. I was hoping for a real epic banger. Something like...
Your mama lit fire, she has that solid desire, I bent her over, she told no, next thing you know it's a pegging to go.
I'm a writer and a reader both. Hell yeah, brother, that's what it's all about. Oh, quite the reversal there, eh? Oh. Well, if you want, and feel free to join the Discord, and if you want me to, you can give me a topic for a poem. The game we're gonna play, the horse girl game, Uma Musume, horsewoman in Japanese. Write a story about that, a poem about that. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, if you want to hop in there, we got, you know, you can put in the public stories. If you want me to read anything of yours, we also have now the Writers Unleashed community, where if you have anything that you want to promote, any of your writing or anything, feel free to drop it in here. If you have like Kindle or Scribble Hub or Royal Road or whatever it is, AO3 or whatever it is, Archive of Your Own or whatever, feel free to drop it in there, bro. Always love promoting people and getting the community together. So thoroughly love that. But what kind of stories do you like to write? I'm a very parable twist type person that loves fucking shit up. Rick, for good night, Sir Ito, for I have discovered the gift of poetry, for I love then when the words line up in rhyming harmony, for you may like it as well, Sir Ito, perhaps in time. I do like it, Rick. That's why I made a joke about his mom pegging me. I don't know what you just said. Masu or something is dead. My phone just lagged. I like horsewomen, and my brother I stabbed. You want to hear it again? Let's do it again, guys, because I thought it was pretty fucking funny.
Your mama lit fire, she has that solid desire, I bent her over, she told no, next thing you know it's a pegging to go.
I just came up with that on the spot, because I like to make your mom jokes, because they're the easiest jokes to make. But we are in the middle of an ad break, guys, so I'm going to take a toke while we get to, like, actionable suggestions, and then we see what we can do about the story, and see, like, what we can get from it. Because this is just the first draft, we really rushed through it, so it really does need to be extremely edited, right? Alright. Actionable suggestions. Trim and focus. Cut expedition. Repeated glow descriptions. And tighten pacing and emphasizing action over narrative. Keeping readers hooked like in The Shining. I like fat women. Fuck her I shouldn't, but my wiener said to do it. I then stuck it in. My stomach felt horrendous, so I went to the hospital to mend this. I'm currently writing a book about a police group who get a report of a woman screaming next door. Upon investigating further, they arrest a man who kidnapped a woman and find a journal in the house. In the journal are multiple cryptid messages, and later in the story they discover a highly coordinated and deadly organization of criminals and try to take them out throughout the story with deadly stakes. Ooh, that sounds really cool, Micro. Hell yeah, brother. That's really, really interesting. I love cryptic shit like that, like a mystery kind of shit. Definitely have some epicness to go with that. And it's like super grounded too, so definitely relatable. Especially in this day and age. That's a topic that I think has a lot of potential for people because it resonates. It resonates with people, right? I think writing with the intent of the current, like, for theme and, like, idea for resonating with people, working with the current time's biggest struggles in life, I think is a great way to just hook people. Interesting take on poetry, for perhaps I did not take that route, for ruining my works of my glorious purpose. For my words are meant to change the person and make them wonder if this is true or not. For they must discover themselves through my writings. My love of stories has only grown stronger, for I hope that your love flourishes and perishes no longer. True, Rick. That is why we are uplifting, enhancing, yet critical and actionable. So, we don't glaze you for the things that you did bad. We only glaze you for the things you did good, but we give you actionable advice for the things that we think you did bad. And we always put it in the context of it's an opinion, right? And this is the reason why I have the opinions as the background to the opinion. Yo, you should tell us a poem. Me or Rick? I think what Rick's saying is he doesn't waste his words on minimalistic poems. When he writes a poem, he writes Shakespeare. Heighten conflict. Make Duearts' parents tougher opponents. Let them resistantly prove themselves undeniably, raising stakes like King's family dramas. Tighten relationship. Add scenes of Cullis mentoring Duart with quirks, a nervous tail flick, and introduce Viola earlier, making their grief visceral. Sensory immersion. Enhance the tree with smells, rotting roots, sounds, echoing wings, and textures. Sticky sap, turning it into a living entity. Foreshadowing. Plant subtle omens. Cullis joking about danger, a dark sketch by Duart building dread before the twist. Show Duart's grief evolving, a tribute painting, ensuring Cullis' death echoes through the story. Okay. Here is the story again. Can you take the critiques from above and make the adjustments using my stories that you have edited before as a foundation for the author's voice. I went to math class, saw my teacher's ass, then I said, "What's up?" I asked her if I can. Teacher looked at me and smiled, then I found out it was a man. Damn! Damn, Carnegie! Love that twist. Okay, so let's see what it can do with this. We want to be able to try and see if we can push the boundaries of how far this shit can go. So we're going to see what the changes are. So we have two ways of doing this. We're going to see if it can do the entire story and how many words it gets out of it, because that's going to be super important to be able to see. It's going to take quite a bit, I think, for this to go through. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Is this, like, do you think this is too much for it? Do you think it's just going to freak out? Or do you, like, I usually do smaller chunks at a time. But I'm going to see how far we can push it with its own prompt. And using, like, as much of the thing as I can. But this is still very experimental in the editing stage, right? Is how well can this actually edit? This is like trying to push the boundaries of it, right? So it may not be able to write entirely new scenes, but it's like if it has the entire construct of it, and it knows what it should do, and it knows how it should write it, we might be able to get, like, just, like, the entire structure set. My brother just laughed. He needs to take a bath because his smell I can't bear. I went to his room, started to groom, then ate his own pube hair. All right. That one went a little fucked up. That one went a little bitty, itty bitty fucked up, don't you think? Poems. Honestly, most of them are long, but hey, they're also heavily religious for many. May not understand or care for it. For you may not even want to read it because of what you perhaps don't want in your life. For the restrictions you don't want stopping what you love, for it may be needed to save you. For some restrictions may be good if you know why they're stopping you from doing what might bite you in the end. That was the perfect reaction. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Perhaps no poem then, or yes then, sir. Yes, a poem, Rick. Because even if it is religious, if it's trying to send a message, that message is important. So I don't think religion is bad. I just think fundamental and like conflictive, like, you know, and like pressing. But it's like if you're just there to give out the knowledge, I am 100% fine with that. Knowledge is power. You should know all of the knowledge. Just don't embrace it as fact immediately, right? Trust but verify. And look past the person who said it and look at the idea itself and say, evaluate the idea for the idea, no matter who presented it. Most people perverse religion, which is why I don't follow religion, just saying. I agree, Rick. I think there are very powerful, life-changing, like, concepts to religion that should be embraced. And it's, the reason religion exists is because we're lost souls looking for something. And it's a great way for people to find grounding and purpose in their life, which is not a bad thing. It's only a bad thing when they force it on other people. Yo, knowledge is like porridge. I don't know where I'm going with this. It just rhymed. I mean, I guess if you say it as porridge. Or like knowledge, porridge. I guess. Knowledge is like porridge, washed down. It's much easier to write it down than it is to say it out loud, because you can have the words there and then you can just go through really quickly in your head of what words end with that. But yeah, no, knowledge, like knowledge is like porridge could really work, because some is thick and structured, some is thin and watery and has holes in it. Well, I'll post one about a computer and a friend who needs a computer. Honestly, I don't know where I got that one from. Let me find it. All right, Rick, I would love to read it. Okay. So it shortened the story down to basically nothing. So we have 1/3 of the story now, guys. Because this story is 23,000 characters. And this one is only 8,000. Meantime, here's the sort of nice thing to say to a gal, as to which I've said to one, and I'd say that it worked well. A mind as valuable as diamonds and gold. However, the heart that fears the Lord is valuable than the world itself, according to me, that is. So let's see how it managed to get rid of, like, half of the fucking story. So let's read this one first, and we'll read mine after, and we'll see, like, where it went wrong. And I think it just kind of summarized everything, right? Body part expands to 10 times the original size when stimulated. Your tongue. Your hair. It's your hair. It's your hair. 100%. Pupil of your eyes. Ah, damn. There you go, Sean. That's a smart one. Your pupils. I've got 2 fragments of my poem. Shall I post them? You can drop them in the Discord, or you can put them in the TTS and have the TTS read them out. It's up to you, Rick. But I don't know, I feel like this, like, I was born long ago from a mum dad called a hoe, but at least I have come here to breathe. I will not worry about how long I'll live, but when will I leave? Wonder if Book would have got that right. I'd say Discord, I'll do it right, I'll do it there. Alright, and then I'll read it after I read this. The air in the hollowed chamber hung thick with the scent of damp wood and ink, the yellow glow from the high ceiling hymning as the day drew to a close. Duearts stood at the back of the line, his eyes tracing the faint pulsing orange glow of the floor, each pulse like the heartbeat of the tree itself. Around him, the younger students chattered, their voices a mix of squeals and rustling feathers, recounting one last tale before their early curfews called them home. The older ones smirked, amused by the enthusiasm, but Dueart remained apart, silent. He wasn't here to rush through goodbyes. Patience was his proof, his quiet rebellion against the expectations pressing down on him. Hojin's voice sliced through the murmur, gentle yet firm. Dueart, my boy, that daydreaming of yours will get you nowhere. Come now, tell me, what lesson stuck with you today? Yo, peace out, dog. I got lots to do. Alright, Carnegie, take care, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Fuck you, bro. Take care. Dueart lifted his gaze, slithering past the older students with his shoulders squared, wings folded, but taut with purpose. He bowed before his mentor, valiant despite the flicker of indignance in his chest. Master Hojin, I learned that true mastery comes from relentless focus. I've been working on a new piece, something bold for my canvas tonight. I stayed back, hoping you'd take a look at it later. Hojin rested a gnarled hand on Dueart's shoulder, his wings buzzing softly. A sound Dueart knew meant approval. I see your hunger, Dueart. It's rare. Don't let it consume you, though. Even Cullis had to learn patience. He nodded towards Cullis, who was helping a younger student nearby. You're not neglected here. Keep at it, and I'd be honored to see your work when it's ready. Dueart's wings twitched with excitement. Yes, sir. I'm eager to show my worth. Thank you. With that, he slithered off toward the residential district, with the promise of Hojin's guidance lighting his path. The door creaked shut behind him at home, and Dueart winced, bracing for the inevitable. Dueart! How was the delivery? Mother's voice called, sharp and expectant. He slithered into the living area, forcing a smile. The paper's fine, Mom. They needed help cataloging, so I stayed. You always say to keep the customers happy, right? She emerged, feathers ruffled, eyes narrowed. Happy, yes, but not at the expense of your duties here. His father's shadow filled the doorway, his tone stern. You have obligations, son. The guild will understand a no. Your job is delivery, not their errands. We're behind because of these distractions. Family name is your legacy. Don't squander it. Dueart's gaze dropped to the coral carpet. Its vibrant yellow, marred by black spots, a mirror to his family's hypocrisy. They scorned the adventurers, yet draped their home in luxuries from beyond the tree. I just thought, he began, but bit back his words, frustration simmering. His father sighed, softening slightly. Don't romanticize it, Duart. Life out there isn't the adventure you think. We've given you leeway with deliveries. Don't mistake that for freedom. Wait for your time. His mother nestled her beak against his wings, a gesture of comfort that tugged at him. It was love, yes, but also a cage. He wanted his name to stand alone, not as a branch of their legacy. The tree was vast, but it couldn't hold the world he longed to explore. Duart knew his path lay with Cullis and Hojin. The eastern wall of the tree faded from yellow as he wove through the streets to the market. Allowance clutched in hand from the day's delivery. He'd saved for months, and now, sitting beside Cullis during Hojin's lesson, he felt the weight of his plan. Hojin's voice rang across the chamber, weaving suspense into the air, while Duart shared delicacies with Cullis, their laughter a quiet secret amid the enthralled children. My parents don't know how much time I spend here, Duart confessed, voice low. They think it's just deliveries, but I've been dreaming of adventuring. I want to tell them, but I'm scared. Cullis chuckled, eyes twinkling. They expect a lot because they see your potential. Use that. Don't fight them head on. Use their logic. If they're worried about you straying, show them their restrictions push you away. Honestly, haven't been on Discord in a while. Where do I post my poems and works? Please and thank you. Also, sorry for interrupting your time reading this person's glorious story. This is the AI's story. Technically. It's my story edited developmentally by the AI to make it better. And if you want to go into the Discord, best place would be public poetry. So we're basically going to be comparing the edited version to my version, and I think at this point I'm going to take the dialogue from this edited version and just transfer the dialogue over to the main version. Because this dialogue, I think, goes pretty fucking hard. I don't know about you guys, but I think this works. Cullis chuckled, eyes twinkling. They expect a lot because they see your potential. Use that. Don't fight them head on. Use their logic. If they're worried about you straying, show them their restrictions push you away. He leaned closer, tail curling around Duart. I clawed my way up from nothing. My secret? I read people. Know their desires, their fears. You can too. Stay true to yourself. There's an audience for your trade. Relief sparked in Duart's chest. Thanks, Cullis. You sound like Hojin sometimes. They laughed, turning back to the lesson, their bond a quiet strength. As goodbyes began again, Duart and Cullis lingered. I can't wait it out, Duart said, voice cracking. I need to act soon. Cullis rested an arm on his shoulder. I stood up to my parents early. Had no choice. You do. Think carefully. Duart's eyes lit up. Could you talk to Hojin for me? Cullis grinned. Genius. He'll know what to do. At the front of the line, Hojin sighed. Duart should have left with the first years. Cullis, what's this about? Cullis stepped forward. Sorry, sir, it's urgent. Duart's parents want to convince... We don't have a name for it, but the company, to expand outside the tree. With guild collateral, it's profitable. Hojin mused. I'll talk to someone. Tell your parents I'm sending a representative. Now off with you. They left, plodding under the fading light. Okay, that was definitely way too short. That just fucking happened out of nowhere. So this scene... Yeah, so like from here. Representative, now off with you. Okay, this is definitely like way underdeveloped. So we can figure something out with that. But everything else so far has been pretty good. So this might be where it starts to fall off. and we have to like only do certain chunks of the story at a time. I just wanted to push it to its limit and see what it was, right? They left, plodding under the fading light. Later, Cullis searched for Duart, asking Viola, her beak gleaming yellow as the chamber's glow shifted to orange. "You've been with me all evening," she teased, wrapping an arm around him, his heart racing, her laugh like wind chimes. But her tone sharpened. "You haven't told him, have you?" Cullis's wing twitched with guilt. "You're past the point of no return. Tell him straight." He nodded, seeking Duart at the barrier, where he found him staring at the roots of the entrance. "The meeting never happened," Duart admitted, wings ruffling. Okay, yeah, okay. I think everything from this point on is just going to be super rushed, because I'm like, we haven't even gotten past this scene yet. So I think the first bit is pretty damn solid, but everything after that kind of falls off. So let's just read it and see how it goes, right? But I think after a certain period of time, it just falls apart, right? Because this conversation's like way too short. Meeting never happened, Duart admitted, wings ruffling. There was no time skip or anything. They raced to the stairs to vent, landing as day broke. "My parents shut it down," Duart said. "I doomed myself revealing my part." Cullis gripped his shoulder. "Take credit for the expansion idea. Tell them you've trained to improve the business, not run away." Then softer, "Duart, I've been selected for a quest. My first outside the tree. I leave in days. I didn't want to spoil your mood." Duart smiled faintly. "I knew something was off. Thanks for caring." Cullis gestured grandly. "Embrace your name. Use it to shine beyond the tree. For the guild and your parents." They hugged. "Come back with tales," Duart said. "We'll celebrate tomorrow," Cullis promised. Duart faced his parents, heart pounding. "Mom, Dad, sit down," he began, steady despite the doubt. "Consider this. A competitor stealing our business. I propose an alliance with the guild." His father bellowed. "How dare you?" his mother faltered. "You don't know what's out there," Duart pressed on. "I'll join the guild, not as your son, but independently. We stage a falling out. I build our paper into the government's backbone. If it fails, I take the blame." Silence stretched. His father relented. "Wait until you're 18 for the journeyman test. Learn the guild and government first." So I could just post my doc in the Discord. Also, I'll probably make people commenters and you an editor if you wish. Docs. Yeah, with Google Docs, that's usually what everyone does. Just post the link to the Google Docs and I'll just pull it up from there. "Agreed," his father extended hand. "You've got a deal, son." A month later, Duart thrived at the guild, his art shifting to bold, hopeful strokes. He stood daily at the trunk, awaiting Cullis. Viola approached, worried. "It's been too long," Duart reassured her, masking his dread. Then Hojin spoke, voice heavy. "Lessons are cancelled. Cullis has perished, ambushed by a notorious monster." Duart's knees buckled. Viola grasped his hand, tears flowing. Hojin recounted Cullis's courage, but Duart's world was memories, laughter, wisdom gone. Hours later, they clung together. Duart stood, lifting Viola. "I'll honor him. Complete his dream. Will you help?" She nodded. To Hojin, he vowed, "I'll wait until 18, but I'll build a safer guild system in Cullis's name." Hojin's eyes gleamed. "Tragedy forges heroes. Make him proud." So, like, the beginning's pretty good, but then it, like, completely, like, falls off. AR developmental edit of first half-ish is gold, rest is rust. Okay. So, in that case, let's read hours now. Oh, almost forgot. First episode of season 2, reincarnated as a vending machine, was up yesterday. Never heard of that, Sean. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to remove those. I want them there for future reference. So, hold on, let me reopen this. I'm being dumb. Here we go. Character profile. It's actually decent despite the seemingly stupid premise. Well, the stupider the premise, the better the show usually goes. We're in an ad break, so I'm going to take another toke, and then we're going to read Rick's poems, guys. Are you ready for Rick's poems? I'm excited. Honestly trying to find them. Oh, you haven't found them yet. Oh, okay. Then I'll just read this while you keep looking for them. But if you do find them, feel free to drop them in there. Whenever, bro. And we can read them whenever. I only read stuff when people... not to worry, though. I'll post them if they don't exceed the word count. You can just post in multiple messages, like break it in half or whatever. And that's chapter 2 of Duearts Adventures. So now what we gotta do is separate all of the things. But I need Beezus, because... Beezus, are you here? Will it be a miracle? Can I summon Beezus? Because I need to know how this thing works that he was telling me about. This auto, what is this? Auto hotkey. Might need the earlier version, but even if it's wrong, I'll just ask you to upgrade so it's fine. Then set up the text file you want to save it to, then shift right click on that file and click Save to Path. Next, take this script, have it running to do what you want. Right click on it and choose Edit with Notepad. Replace your path with the path of the text file you want to save it to. Now, when the script is running, you'll be able to save everything you want to by highlighting it and then pushing Control-Shift-C. I can change the shortcut later if you want. You'll also put a timestamp separate by the line if you want to do it. Ooh, that sounds cool. So Beezus has a program for me for editing. Like, to keep everything... Basically, the idea is to take all the individual pieces, like for instance all of Duearts dialogue, so everything Dueart says, and separate it, but have it connected to the original file so that whatever you change here changes on the original file. So you don't have to worry about going back and copy and pasting it. It's already changed. And then you can go through each one. Because again, the entire point of this story, the only way that this story is successful is if by the end we have each character has their own voice. And each character fits their profile. And each character does what they need to do. So this whole process is all about how do we build and develop and maintain a character profile so that you could easily pick this character out, and even to the point of predicting what the character would do. Because I think that's the best test of if you've written a good character, is if people can predict what they're gonna do. But then you subvert that prediction with extra information. So it's like, oh, well, he would do this, and then you add a tiny bit of extra information. You don't give the reader enough time to reincorporate that, and then you make a decision that seems almost out of pocket for the character, but it's just because they haven't taken into consideration the ramifications of that information that has been given out. And that's a really, really powerful way to show your character, essentially, which is really important. So the first thing we need to do is go through and find all of Duearts' dialogue. So this is Duearts' dialogue. Man, sometimes I'm just bad. And this is all scene 1. So we know this is scene 1. And we know what the goal of the scene is. And all we want is dialogue. So there's no dialogue in 1. There's only dialogue in 2. So this is Hojin. And this is like the thing, it's like Duearts always looking at the ground. It's like his mannerism that I kind of wrote into this, is him always looking at the ground. So we just want the dialogue. You're looking for more. Night, I must say, I think shopping is on the agenda tomorrow, so getting some sleep early makes sense. Alright, Sean, sounds good, brother. Take care, good sir. Have a good night. And this is on 3. Then 2, 4. I guess there need to be that there. On to scene 2. Don't go get in your head. Okay, so there's nothing in 2-5. 2-6. No dialogue. Okay, so we're on to scene 3. Guess I didn't have anything for scene 3. Advice, sat down beside Collis. No conversation. Okay, here we go. And this is with 3-2. This is all just Collis talking. It's basically on the same line with that one. And that's all in 3-2, so we're on to 3-3. So lesson concluded. Find simple solutions to talk about it. When the opposition can't listen, I can't wait to talk it out. I know I have to do something soon. This is on 3-3. Lesson concluded, and the line of goodbyes began once more. Dueart and Collis lurked back. Okay, there's definitely combo on 3-4. Five. Six. I don't think Dueart talks in this. And then it switches over to Collis. We're now on to 5-1. Because scene 4 is skipped. We don't show scene 4. Collis looked around once more. Okay, so there's no talk of Dueart here. This is house. So we're actually down to scene 6. And that just shows like the little gap there. I made a gay command, Smokey, just for this moment. 11% gay. Damn it, Smokey. It goes up to 1,069%. So rolling an 11, bro, is within the 1 percentile. That's fucking insane. Never use that command again, bro. 46% gay. Damn, it's not gay enough. We also got this one. We can spin the gay wheel. So we got the gay wheel, and then we go here, and we spin the wheel. What color we get? Pink. That is 150% gay. It's good shit. But yeah, we're copying down all of the dialogue for all of the characters into separate files. Basically, for editing purposes, to make sure that their voice is consistent. And like, how does this character say what they're going to say, right? The editing process on this story is going to be rather lengthy, but it's very important to create a formula and a basis of how to stabilize and maintain character, voice, and expectancy. And whether these things work or not is another question, right? So we're just taking this method of putting everything in its own separate file and then looking at it individually bereft of the story. But have you seen this new game, Smokey? Asman played it today. Apparently it's a gotcha game. They changed the moderator badge again. What the fuck? Now it's at an axe? What is Kick doing, man? They're beta testing shit. But yeah. Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Asman was playing it today, so we gotta play it. It's a gotcha game. 2 followers until you hit your goal. Yup! So it'll be about a week and a half before we hit that goal. But that's okay. It is what it is, right? Muffin! Yo, yo! How's it going? How was the stream, brother?
To the stream.
We are back, dude.
I was hanging out a little bit earlier.
Outside. I don't want to have to talk to your mom. Well, I will be there.
True, Muffin. How was the stream, good sir? I know I missed your chat. That's okay, bro. You were having fun doing your thing. True. I still need to increase the volume on the frickin' announcements. it still on 6-1 or is it 6-2 now? This is 6-3. How do I get from 6-1 to 6-3? Nothing in 6-2? Oh, there is this. Okay, I figured there was something in 6-2. 6-2. 6-3. Stream twice? Yeah, because I noticed that when I came back, I was in someone else's stream. And I was like, oh, he ended! Friggin' ear is itchy. 13! What's up? We are editing. We are taking all of Duearts' dialogue. Big Man Francis, welcome, welcome. Damn, everyone's popping in, boys. Hell yeah, we're on fire today. We're playing a new game today. It's a gacha game. But we still got to do commentary on Alligator Alcatraz. I just wanted to get all of the dialogue for Duearts separated. You play gacha games? Beezus! Holy shit, everybody's coming in. What the fuck is going on here? No, but it's hilarious because it's a horse girl game and Asmon was playing it today, so I totally have to play it. Because it's fucking degenerate and fucked up and I love it. New command? Yeah, we have a new command. Gay. So you can be gay. Man, people on Kick are way less gay than people on Twitch. By like 10 times. Try again, Beezus. Try again, Beezus. What am I doing wrong? The first time, Beezus, you didn't wait long enough. Yeah, you didn't wait for the cooldown, and then the second time you just straight up did it wrong. It's okay, bro. It's all good. So, Beezus, yay, you're here. Y'all so gay. Smokey's 11% gay, guys. He's like the least gay of all of us, but he's the one who talks about gay the most. So I find that very odd. I think he might have... His cooldown only applies to the lower class. Is what just my fault for forgetting my place.
Gay 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 gay
True, Beezus. Beezus, I need to learn how to use this command prompt thing that you made, because we are currently separating the dialogue from the original text, and see, even you just can't get super gay on Kick. It's just like Kick is so anti-gay, guys. What is this? Okay, everyone try to get 1000% gay. Levi, not on Twitch, on Kick. Okay, well there's 106%. How gay can I get? Can I break the gay? 135, we're getting more gay! Okay, let's go guys, let's get higher! What? How is this possible? How am I not even hitting like 300%? I think the percentage is pretty high. There you go, gay! What the hell is this? Did I fuck it up? Guys, I think I might have fucked it up. Hold on. Let me check, because I'm starting to think I might have fucked it up. Did I not add the 0? Did I not add the 0? I probably didn't. So yeah, you were like 10 times less likely to be gay because I didn't add the 0. Okay. Okay, guys, try it now. Now Kick is super gay. Or not. Did it not save? Wait, hold on. Did it not save? You should have saved. Oh, come on. 734%. Okay, there we go. Now it's fixed. Now you can be super gay on Kick. Thought it was Kick holding us down. I'm gayer than this in real life. Oh, not gay. Oh my god. Okay, so we're past 6.3. Nearly 690. Twitch gave me a warning for sending that command the second time. Wait, what? Jesus, you get... Man, your account must be watched by them, bro. We've been spamming gay since the beginning of the stream. Repeated chats. You're allowed to spam though. You should be allowed to spam. No, it was a huge pop-up from Twitch that said, "Are you sure you want to send that offensive message?" Gay. Gay, 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 you're gay.
Gay.
I don't know what you did, Beezus, but I'm saying gay and nothing's popping up. Smokey. God damn, bro. God damn. It's a warning that they can ban you for saying it, probably. I don't know. I think it's funny. But you just can't say the homophobic F word. Rolls eyes. So it'll probably only apply to non-VIP or modded viewers. Maybe. I have like no chat restrictions. Because it could be something a character says in a story. Right? You don't need N-words or F-words, but still, like, you know, they're bantering and says, you know, you're gay. No, you're gay. You're fucking gay. I'm gonna fart on you because you're gay. No, you're gay. What do you mean you're gonna fart? What? Where'd that come from? Terrence and Phillip. True. Oh, I haven't gambled in a while. Here we go, guys. Whoops. Gamble all. Gamble all. Fuck! Smokey is the best when it comes to your dad's cuck chair. Wait. 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 Your dad's cuck chair. The AI mod has deleted the KYSFAG message. Why did it get deleted though? It was an AI mod. Look, it says AI mod. As in, like, it was automatically deleted. No, there's no gamble on Kick. Apparently, Stream Element supports Kick now, so I'll have to figure that out. Because they say they do. I don't know how it works, though. But it is what it is. The shop is what you do with points. Go, Smokey, go! Take him down! The old 1-2. 1,000 punch. My punches are so fast they blur. Boom, double punch. Okay, so there's that. And then we have... this. 100 Punch Man, true. Canadian flag, nice, Smokey. Represent! I don't even think this should be even dialogue. This is just thoughts in his head. Or are they still having the conversation? I think they might still be having the conversation. Never mind. Okay, so he's still talking. I just realized I should be separating these from other characters as well. Just so it kind of, you know... I'm gonna have to go through this with every single character.
Drink water. Do not leave your seat.
True!
Do not move your feet.
How do you do that so fast? What do you... How do I do what so fast, Cute Muffin? I'm confused. I don't know what I did. Oh, like this? I use frequently used right here. So it's just in my lineup, so I can just click it. But you don't want to spam chat, you can just do that. You're right. Okay. Scene 7, Duearts' house. But how'd you come so fast? You just gotta be really turned on, Muffin. Hold it back for a while, get really turned on, and there you go. Boom, easy peasy. Mysteries of life. I lasted 11 minutes and 20 seconds. Jesus, Muffin.
Gay 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 gay. What a fool.
Dude, I fell for it, Smokey. I totally fell for it.
What a tool. Can be used anytime.
Yep, free use.
Haha shampoo.
Your mom. Shabiddle-a-bop a booty-roo. Your booty is a rootin'. A rootin'-tootin' badootin'-footin'.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a true master of fajirgamanage.
Please slump down the chair.
Not in your life, you're... I was gonna say something, but you don't have a life, so it doesn't matter. Oh, bird! You don't have a life, Smokey. Ah. Okay, so this is Duart talking.
Shots fired? Why didn't you use TTS?
Because I didn't want it to be logged. Just want to get this done! At the forefront, record fall out. Smokey, you fired shots first.
True.
Yeah.
Gay 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 gay.
Holy shit, dude, you killed me in the loading screen. Am I like in limbo right now? Dude, guys, he killed me in the loading screen. What's going on? I don't, like...
Take it like a woe man.
Guys, am I stuck in limbo now? Did Smokey glitch the system out?
Not yet.
Ah, I see. But you're planning to, right?
No.
Wait. There you go, Beezus. Boom, 14K gone. Scene 8. I mean, I think we have some pretty decent, like, basic conversations, right? Just for being so random and out of place. So I think this has, like, really good potential once it's critiqued. This is Hojin. Not much that's really said here. Until he says this. At 1.5. Yay! We did it, guys! We finished. Duearts dialogue. So we have all of Duearts dialogue separated. So we'll just have to do that with, like, every character and every setting. Yep. So it's gonna be a bit of a bitch to do, but I think this is the best individual way, and then we combine everything back together. Because it's too much for it to do all at once. So I think making these points as to why and fluiding it out will really help a lot. So then we need to go to character profiles. And find Dueart. Wait, what? It was right there. Why the hell couldn't it find it? Dueart's friend. That's Rojund, who doesn't exist. This is Dueart. Okay, so this is... character profile. So, plan is we take all of this, it's actually quite a bit, so actually maybe we should just do a little bit at a time. So first let's go here and let's this up like this, and we'll go, can you help me edit the dialogue for my story? Basic dialogue is just placeholder for the information that needs to be said to progress the plot. Could you use this character profile of my character to judge what he would say, how he would say it. It can definitely help you refine your dialogue to align with your character's profile, make it more engaging while advancing the plot. However, I don't see the character profile or the placeholder dialogue you mentioned. Could you please share? Of course. This is the character profile we will be using for all of the following dialogue. This character profile, I love the vivid picture of this whimsical art-obsessed character. Uses creativity to transcend reality to help me craft the dialogue. Could you please share the placeholder dialogue, context of the scene, any specific tone or style preference for the dialogue? Shit. Forgot to mention about the character profile that at this point in time in the story, Duart is only 12 years old, but he is a very educated and well-spoken and creative 12-year-old, like a kid who has gone to boarding, like a rich kid who has gone to boarding school his entire life and speaks 5 languages. Okay. So here's scene 1. Just making sure that these are accurate. Okay, here's scene 1. For sharing the scene, details, and placeholder dialogue, and understand that Duart, a 12-year-old artistic prodigy, is speaking to his teacher, veteran adventurer Hojin, in a moment of seeking validation for his creative work. The scene involves Duart waiting to be the last to say goodbye, hoping to discuss an inspired project, but facing conflict as Hojin's attention is drawn to another student, Cullis, leading to a disaster where Duart is overlooked. The story seems to have a serious yet introspective tone, with Duart's dialogue needing to reflect his whimsical, sensitive, and articulate nature, as well as his belief that art defines worth and reveals a higher reality. Below, I've rewritten the dialogue to align with Duearts' character profile. A precarious, well-spoken 12-year-old with a rich boarding school background, fluent in 5 languages, and an obsessive passion for art. His speech is poetic and slightly formal, with a touch of youthful enthusiasm and vulnerability, while subtly conveying his need for approval and tendency to retreat into art when faced with conflict. Dialogue also ensures the plot points, Duearts' lesson, his project, and Hojin's preference for Cullis are conveyed naturally. Waiting to speak with Hojin, quiet courtyard at dusk, outside the training hall, Duart lingers as other students depart, clutching a sketchbook with ink-stained fingers. Hojin, the grizzled veteran adventurer, adjusts his cloak, preparing to leave. The air hums with the weight of Duart's anticipation. Duart steps forward, his mismatched scarf fluttering, eyes bright with fervor. These lessons struck a chord in me, like a melody that demands to be painted. I learned that to linger on a single stroke, to pour one's soul into it, can birth perfection. It's inspired a new piece for my canvas tonight, something transcendent. I waited here, hoping you might lend your wisdom to shape it. May I share my vision with you? Huh, that's pretty decent. So this is new AI. Voice in earnest. We don't care about what Hojin says. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. We're on this one. There. And then 1-3 is, I understand, Master, my eagerness perhaps outpaces my patience, but this piece, it will sing of worth, of truths beyond the blade. I'll refine it alone for now, and when it's ready, I hope it might capture your eye. Thank you for all you teach. I don't know, guys. Does it feel like over the top, or does this feel like this should be a part of this character? Because he's developing his own, like, I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, he's gonna be like a painter class, where it's like, he, like I said, like, he can kind of, like, make his paintings come to life, and he's gonna move from, like, painting into, like, artistry. And I'm even wondering if he might be a descendant in one way to one of the Warriors of Light, the one that never talks. And he just uses art and everything. And maybe he's a descendant of Duart. That would be interesting, I think. Duart's voice. His dialogue is elegant and slightly poetic, reflecting his boarding school education and multilingual fluency. Phrases like struck a chord and sing of worth tie into his artistic worldview, while his youthful vulnerability shines through his eagerness and reaction to rejection. Personality and beliefs. Okay, so it's just telling us why he's saying what he's saying. Okay, well, let's move on to the next one. Scene 2. Oh, there's no explanation for this. parents berate him for being late with his deliveries. He is a delivery boy of paper for his parents' company. They put a lot of pressure on him, and they dislike the Adventurers Guild because of how dangerous the outside world is, and they believe that the guild, what's the word?
Yo mother is the word.
Your mother is the word. True, Smokey. Downplays. But that's not the word. It's like like they make it seem extravagant and like good and like over the top, like they're making it seem better than it is. What the fuck is the word for that? When someone like does that with something, it like you do it with a murder or something like that, right? It's like you're like extremely like making it like a fantasy, like fantasized. I know there's a word for it. Like they make it seem all. Yes, they romanticize it. Yes, yes, Smokey. The guild romanticizes adventuring and downplays the dangers. That's what they believe. Recruiting younger and younger people to fill their ranks. Duart is too young to understand this, but he knows his parents are trying to help him, but they are impeding him as well. Okay, I think that's a good way to put it. This is like super important to this scene. In the scene, Duart is talking to his parents. Let's see what it gives us. Alright, don't need to read all of that. You missed it, Smokey. We already did it. We created, dude, K Smokey, get this. I'll give you a synopsis of the story that the outline of the story that we've basically created. It's fucking phenomenal. Okay, so there's the woman who has the power that within 100 feet of her, or 100 feet of her, people feel what she feels. Everything. Emotional, physical, if she's in pain, if she's distressed, everything, right? And she's always known this, and she grew up in this really small town. And there's a guy who is basically immune to her influence. And she always has had, like, you know, these boyfriends growing up, and she's always liked them first, and then they've kind of just, you know, fallen for her because of her powers, essentially. A gene. He's like, there's like a certain gene that he has that just makes him immune. And he falls in love with her. And it's like the one person that she would ever be able to actually love because he's immune to her powers. So they're like 16 or 17 or whatever, right? And they do something like go skinny dipping or something like that in the wild. And she winds up drowning. And because she's drowning, he's drowning. But he winds up saving her. And what happens is there's a little bit of a twist here, but basically he dies, and she immediately they was on the side of the road or something, and well, he was completely in love with her, so he had to save her, and she thinks that he died, but the only reason that he was drowning is because she was drowning. She was seeing another guy. And then, you know, she gets taken to the hospital and rescued and everything, and goes on with her life, leaves the town, goes to a main city. Her powers are pretty much too overwhelming inside of cities, so like 5 or 7 years later, she goes back to the town. And this is where the story starts. There's Aubrey, who's the chick, and then there's Jason, the new character that moved in. Then there's Tommy, the guy who died. And the entire story is from the perspective of a third person. Why am I picturing this as an anime? It's like imagine the vibe of Mirai Nikki. And it's like, this Jason guy comes back to the town where he grew up, but, you know, he left early, so he was never really influenced by it, but his grandparents used to live here, so he come with his grandparents, you know, and they died, so he's dealing with their estate, so he came to the town for like a week or so. But she, Aubrey, meets him, and they go on a date, have a one-night stand, and, you know, he thinks it's amazing and everything, and when he gets back to his house and spends the night, you know, he kind of has like these, like, what the hell happened, like, foggy moments, and he gets like a call from, you know, his parents or his, you know, work or something like that, and he winds up staying in the town for like a really long time because she won't let him get away. And it's like this super like stalker fucked up connection that they have, all from the perspective of this weird third person from the town. And this third person from the town is basically immune to her abilities, as far as you can tell. And eventually this woman starts turning Jason into Tommy and starts calling him Tommy. And all the townsfolk start calling him Tommy. And then he starts thinking of himself as Tommy. And then, like, sounds decent, yeah? And it's, like, totally, like, psychologically demented, right? And then, you know, he's, like, trying to escape or whatever. I just finished watching Mob Psycho 100. So good. Mob Psycho is so good, bro. I only watched the first season, but fuck, man, this shit's good. I watched it so long ago. But yeah, he just keeps, like, getting stuck with her, basically. And his girlfriend comes to town, and it turns out that, like, you know, because he doesn't think he is the same person anymore. Like, he's completely changed who he is because of her influence over him. So his girlfriend, because she's, like, really concerned about him, comes to town, and then it turns out that his girlfriend is actually related to the guy that she grew up with who died. And then it turns out, no, I didn't. And then it turns out that the third party person that is the perspective of the entire story is actually the guy. And he knows that she's fucked up and crazy, but he still loves her. So he's basically, like, stalking her. But he doesn't want her to know that it's him.
Does this story have pictures?
It could, Smokey. It could. And so the reveal is basically that the girlfriend finds out that he's the actual Tommy. Because she knows him. And they're both immune to her powers. But yeah, it's like this super psychological, stalker type fucked up, like, delusions. Make your own anime, do it. And, Smokey, if I ever become rich, I will 100% open my own anime studio. And I will make the best, most fucked up anime that anyone has ever fucking seen. And it will be amazing. It will be fucking glorious. I want my name in the credits. Hell yeah, Smokey. You can be a creative designer where it's like, if you don't like it, it's gone. You're like, it has to get past you. If it can't get past you, it can't be published. You're like the czar or pope of quality. If you can't get past the quality control, it's not worth it. Go smack Scott in the face. He doesn't know what he's doing no more. Alright, so I hear you, Father. I know you want to shield me, but my world... to keep my world small and safe. But when I helped today, it wasn't just paper. It was a moment. A chance to make something matter. I'll try harder. I'll paint it out tonight. Find the truth in it.
Man just crowned you divine and supreme in the same breath crown.
It's the power of insight. Smokey. Scene 3. Okay, we need information for this, which is Duearts is were either of those death shots, Smokey? No. Get your aim together, bro. Fuck. You almost even missed. Shooting from the hip, bro. Shooting from the hip.
D don't be gay in.
I'll be as fucking gay as I want to be, Smokey.
Extra and in. RPG and
Jesus Christ, Smokey, get your shit together. Learn to play life, man. What is this? It's totally unfair. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Hundo% call bullshit on this. I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want any part of it, Smokey.
Aloha abhor.
Here's my brain. Take it. I don't need it, obviously. Because I can't use it. If I can't use it, what the fuck do I need it for?
I don't want that HSIT. Fuck knows what you think, Abacus.
It's your mom, Smokey, don't worry. It's just your mom. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Is that an adventurer meeting again against his parents' will? He confesses to Cullis seeking advice about how to approach talking to his parents.
Blah 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 blah. Black
About
sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, yes sir.
the
It took them all.
journeyman test that allows him to leave the tree and go outside.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
True, Smokey. Because I can just copy and paste what needs to be said into here.
Can you bend over and cough?
True, Smokey, true. Well played, sir. Well played. I agree. I want you to wink at me. Good enough? I'm like, does the thing on kick put my set siders back on?
I miss my sexy
Yeah.
librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
What's wrong with your mother's eye, though? Every time she does it, she starts crying. Jesus, Smokey. Okay, let's see.
Slam your mother gram, your mother hologram, your mother program, your mother Instagram, your mother diagram, your mother telegram, your mother pentagram, your mother monogram, your mother exam, your mother wham, your mother body slam, your mother jam, your mother.
Damn, bro. Talk about my mama like that? You talk about my mama like you gonna go down talk you talking my mama like that, bro? What's up? She go no, you don't. I don't believe it. I don't believe you pressed that line there, Smokey. Oh, you did not just go there, bro. What? I don't believe shit. You say that all you want, motherfucker. Right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Listen bam, your mother Shazam, your mother reprogram, your mother go ham, your mother scam, your mother Uncle Sam, your mother batagram, your mother Vietnam, your mother flam flam, your mother open palm, your mother.
Flam your mother. Oh, I'll flam that. Oh my god, where do you come up with this shit, bro? This is some good stuff. Okay, let's see this big one here. Call us, I need your counsel. My parents believe I'm merely late with deliveries. Tangled in their paper empire. They don't know I'm here. Steeping my soul in the guild's call to adventure. They'd see it as betrayal. A step toward ruin, but the journey went test. It's a door to the world beyond the tree. The truths I could paint into being. I want to tell them how adventuring stirs me. How it's more than their fears of danger. You always seem so sure. How do I make them see? Your mama
like
so
Space
gullible
Jam, your
that
mother
she's
Hitman,
someone.
Your mother Tin Can, your mother Minivan, your mother Drive By Van, your mother Cyber Scan, your mother Dark Web Ban, your mother Mortal Kombat Fan, your mother Mega Man, your mother Kickstand, your mother Backhand, your mother Off Brand, your mother Wasteland, your
Mother rubber band your mother. Yo mama so gullible that is someone said it was chilly outside, she grabbed a bowl. Thank you, Cullis. Your words cut through a fog like a master's stroke. I see Hojin's wisdom in you, clear and sharp. I'll sketch out what to say, find the colors of truth to share with them. Maybe that's the first step. I don't know, what do you guys think about this dialogue? I think it's a little over the top. Damned typos. Oh well, you got the joke anyways. Yo mama so old they fax yo mama. Yo mama's so big when she sits around the house, she sits around the house. This one just has a lot of dialogue. So we have 3-3, 3-4, 3-5. Now I want to see someone's mom sitting around a dollhouse that looks identical to their real house. I'm like, how do we go from scene 3 to scene 6? I guess there's no dialogue? I have to see someone bend over and cough. Redeem, bend over, Sean. True. 3, 4 now? Sounds like somebody wants to become a gynecologist, so they can look at vaginas all day. I like how they wink at me. Big Man Francis, hey, how's it going, bro? Welcome, welcome. We are adjusting dialogue. Hashtag ads. Are we in the middle of ads? Of course we're in the middle of ads. Of course we're in the middle of ads. Why wouldn't we ever be in the middle of ads? Guys, ads are the way to go. Okay, and then we're on to scene 6. Border between the trunk and roots, farthest point to non-journeyman adventurer can go. POV change back to Duart. True, Big Man Francis. You're back with us now? Alright. We are getting Grok to change our dialogue. To make it feel like the character. Because this is just placeholder dialogue. Grok better than ChatGPT. Fuck if I know, Smokey. Nice color, by the way. What are you, the new Beezus? Now let's see how far it gets through scene 6. You're green. That's the color Beezus is. But I mean, I guess it makes sense for Smokey, right? Fuck Jesus. Oh god. So 6-3. For which one? Wait, for what, Smokey? I literally had a toke during that ad. I think it broke it. I think it broke it. Torture idea for an SO, whip them until they almost pass out, then splash their bleeding whip welts with pure grain alcohol, and once it's dry, seal his wound with burning hot pokers, after which they are forced to work a farm for the rest of their lives. Why did you break it? I don't know. It's just, it changed up who's saying what. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? This scene doesn't stop making sense. It usually happens when I put too much stuff in there. Because the entire conversation about Cullis leaving... Fuck if I know. Moving on. We'll have to fix it later. Can't you get this to make you a full story? Yeah, but it usually dies around like 2,000 words. After about like the entire script being about 3,000 words, it just breaks. Usually loses its origin. Because everything seems off by one. Like, this is supposed to be the response that's down here, because it starts with "you're right." But there's no other... Because it's like it deleted this part of the conversation. Or confronts his parents about the idea of building a company outside the tree to monopolize it in order to continue their domination of the paper industry. Nice music sounds like am loading a RPG. Yeah, this is Flaming Blood Night. Dark and haunting violin for cursed legends and forgotten shadows. All AI generated music. Because it's non-copyright. Agrees to wait until he is 18 to take the journeyman test. Do this, please. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, Smokey. I haven't shaved my armpits.
Fuck you then.
True.
I think it's time we went our separate ways.
No! Smokey, please, I'll do anything. Don't leave me.
You don't show nipple or nothing.
Oh. Smokey, you're so demanding and abusive of me. But I love you. Don't leave me. You'll regret it. You dare leave, you'll regret it till the day you die. Show nip then. Okay, ready, Smokey? 3, 2, 1. So fast, you can't even see it. So fast, bro. The camera literally freezes. It's just, it's unfortunate, man. It's the way it is. Okay, so all of this is here. I think it goes for all of the above. And then this is for everything after it.
I have to tell you something.
Okay, Smokey, I'm ready. Tell me, motherfucker.
A registered chest offender.
No! What? Oh, no! No, 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 no! I'll show your mom my nip. There, showed my I showed your mom my nip.
I am a
She
sex
said,
offender.
I don't open chests because, guys, everyone knows there's a mimic. There's going to be a mimic inside of that chest. 100%. No questions asked. There's gonna be a mimic in there. And it's just gonna fuck me. It's gonna be a bad time. Duart and violence. Wait for Colossus return from his adventure outside the tree. Levi go live and show Nip. Smokey, you are a sad, sad, little tiny little sad man that I absolutely love. And keep trying, man.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Id suck your toes.
Oh, I believe it. Is this supposed to be a threat, Smokey?
Want a pillow fight then?
Yes, definitely. My body pillows are 12 feet long, and they're filled with iron bars. You wanna go, bitch?
Filled with hard, crispy tissues, I understand.
True. No, we'll make
How rude you didn't read someone's
PVC
comment.
boffer swords. We can whack each other's naughty spots with those easier, and it'll be a much harsher fight. It's how rude you didn't read someone's comment. Wait, whose comment didn't I read, Smokey? I'm confused. Oh, I wonder if Doom Train from FF
Piece of
8
trash
is
streamer.
actually the Ghost Train from Final Fantasy 16 or Final Fantasy 6 after it was exposed to some powerful magic spell. Trash stream. True. I gotta take a piss though, guys. I'll be right back. Fuck you guys. I almost took everything out, dude. I almost took fucking everything out. Jacob C12. Hey, bro. Cheeky request, but could you react to a song I made in the background or nah? Yeah, sure, bro. Just give me a second there, Jacob. Oh, it's opening in here. I'm like, why is it not opening?
Running in the sunset, with the end with the sun in my eyes. Saw the boy and forgot how to lie. Green kid, gold boots, curls like fate. Now I'm sipping hard and I'm feeling great. Sam's gonna be feeling great tonight. Explosion. Adele can join in on the action. One touch of CN and they're lost their desire. Sipping hard and I'm feeling great. Sam's gonna be feeling great tonight. Explosion. Adele can join in on the action. One touch of CN and they're lost their desire. It's got that fire. I'm gonna unlock it with my cocker. Stuck on your vibe, Sierra and wild. Gotta bring that boy in. Until got heat, he got feet. Selling it for cash, he can't be beat. Woo, yeah. But it's Ian Thomas running through my brain. He's giving me some brain. If you know, you know. I'm headshot. I caught in the breeze. CN under the chair, we can truck it ease. While he's streaming to 100 people on his channel.
Standard orientation people have their pendulum going side to side. Those who only like their own to go back and forth, those who like both are in end. Or the anniversary clock type of spinning pendulum.
He likes to explore, specifically Troy's room. He finds some strange things, that's why he faces his streaming camera away. Sam's gonna be feeling great tonight. Explosion. Down in on the action.
Definitely interesting, I'll tell you that. Random as fuck, which I love.
Sam's gonna be feeling great tonight. Explosion. I don't join in on the action. Boy, his Valerie is still so. One touch of CN and they're lost in desire.
Hell yeah, brother. Not necessarily my genre, but you know, I can definitely vibe with it. Better than half the shit out there that just repeats the same word over and over again. Like the variety of lyrics is like very, very impressive. Wouldn't change the station, but I wouldn't go searching for it, I don't think. Yeah, it's just not... I asked AI. It's AI. I asked to make it an over-the-top rock song. I don't know if this is rock. I feel like this is kind of a mix of, like, high-end pop. Pop rocks, that's what it is. Yeah, not bad. I mean, better than anything I can do. Definitely say that. Okay, we're down to 1.5. Decisions. Thanks for reacting. I appreciate it. I'll drop a follow. Well, yeah, sounds good, bro.
Jacob 12 is
Thank
now
you
following.
for the follow.
Thank you for following Jacob 12.
Hell yeah, brother.
I hope you are enjoying the stream. Less than 4, less than 3, plus 1.
I'm reminded when
Sweetie,
Conan
Pedro
O'Brien
was
made a
telling me
boy
he's
band.
Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
True,
Maybe.
Smokey.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays.
Okay, now comes the tricky part, guys. We've got Duearts dialogue. Now we need to get Cullis's dialogue. And then we need to, like, configure everything together to figure out if it actually makes coherent, like, statements. Next. Oh, I have to actually grab all of... so we need... Let's go... Probably isn't open. Oh, it might be. Character profile... Duearts Adventure 2.0... I think we just want the base one, right? And we want only Cullis's dialogue now. So this will go over here to... Cullis dialogue. Okay, so this is... We're just gonna go through and we're just gonna do them all at the same time. So this is gonna be Hojin. Dialogue. This is going to be Violer. Dialogue. And this is going to be Parents. Dialogue. 2 weeks ago was your last upload on YouTube. What happened? Oh, I haven't finished any stories. We've been writing this very complex, very structured, and purposeful series story of Dueart. So this will be the next story we put up. But this is a it took us a long time. Like, we took breaks between making Cryogen and we wrote Nepotism Unleashed, but we haven't done that with this. So that's the reason why I haven't uploaded in a while, is because we've been working so much on this story. But, you know, it's not about how often I upload, it's about I can make you better thumbnails. Can you, Smokey? Because apparently my thumbnails are shit. And I don't know what I'm doing. If you could make thumbnails, that would be fucking amazing. I would love that, Smokey. Teach me the ways, good sir, please. Please teach me the ways of... I mean, my problem is that I'm old school and I like this.
Welcome to...
I like this structure. It's got the name of the story, it's got the description of the story, and then it's got a picture relevant to the story. I don't think anyone else likes this, but I like this. But you know, it doesn't matter what I like, it's what does the audience like. Adapt to the audience. I just have to learn what the fuck does the audience want. Okay, I think the best way to do this is we're gonna go like this. I'm just, you know, my creativity is in like a different direction than other people's because of my taste. So like my creativity is great, but my taste is horrible. So I need other people to direct my creativity in a tasteful way. Does that make sense? So we missed this part. So we need scene 1. There's that. That 1.3. We'll actually have to go to Duearts, and we changed 1.3, right? Because we changed some of these. So this is where it's like we got to go back and forth between this and kind of shift things around, right? Okay, that's the character part. Hojin dialogue. I want these to be exactly the same. And we got 1.3, so one point two. Three. So 1.3 here. And scene 2, Duearts' house. This doesn't have anything to do with Hojin. But we still want this scene to be there for his parents. I guess we should keep this one with it so we know which one of them is, because they're both going to be on the same. this is Dueart. Oh wait, this is his dad. And this is scene 2, Dueart's house. Okay, we're all the way down to here. This is Dueart. .5. Okay, now we got scene 3. Alright, this is Dueart talking to Cullis. Cullis dialogue. And scene 3. 33 on here should have been changed, right? And now we're on to 33. This is calls. Duearts. Call us. Dueart.
Gay 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 gay.
True. Super gay. Super gay. Ooh. Ooh. Why are you fighting off the gay? I was high-fiving it. I was high-fiving it. Duh. Call us. Okay, that doesn't have any relevance.
Never guess what.
You're pregnant.
Itak gay 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 itak gay.
True. Gay 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 gay. Gay, gay. Indeed, we are gay. You're gay, guys. You're super gay. That hurt my throat. Jesus. Okay, I missed this. This is Hojin. We need the entirety of season. Scene 3. Six is what we're at. And we'll call us 36. This is Hojin. Call This is all still 3-6? Yes, okay.
Itak ge yayashi in bouge kaiki itak ge giwaku senpuku ge himitsu itak ge nazokage ge gisou itak ge yami torihiki ge mikoku itak ge kagasenyu ge angou. Ge itak gisho giwaku ge onmitsu senpuku ge uragiri gisou ge gizen itak ge kaganazo ge yayashi himitsu ge yami
Alright, we have to
torihiki
redo
itak ge
entirety
nazo
of
giwaku
5.
ge gisho senpuku. It. Hiated TTOC gay GGGE at TTTTTTOC gay TT at OC
music to my ears, Smokey. It's beautiful, I love it.
OC gay TTTTTTTTTTTTOC gay at TTTTTTTTTTOC gay TTTTTTTTTTOC
Gay. I'm definitely a gay. 100% gay. Damn, man, this shit going hard.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say
Oh god, it hurts. Smokey, you're killing me. My sides hurt. Shit, buddy guy. You got me in some kind of feeling about this, bro. Oofin', floofin' flow. Least, I mean, it's true. It's fucking true. I wouldn't say sorry. I'd just keep doing it, Smokey. Okay. Get ready, brother. You ready to smoke? You ready to put it on? Put it up and on and in and out and go and down and what and who and huh?
When you had that toke, it reminded me of when you TOC.
so this is scene 5. What is this story called? The Adventures of Duart. So far, that's the working title. Scene 5 is also going to require Violer. This is where Violer is introduced. The whole premise of the story is building up how the Adventurers Guild deals with dark adventurers and what the dark side of the Adventurers Guild looks like, and it'll be important to the story later. So this is extremely related to the actual story.
Duart wake sticky floor bug tiny hat say you Seuss man Duart say you bigger Seuss bug laugh broken speaker Duart walk trip invisible banana peel fall mud puddle mud say get out of
Like,
here
wanna play
nerd,
some chess?
Duart,
Nice stream
scream, no
title.
sound bug hat
Thanks,
puppet, you
Muffin. I
dumb
don't know
goof,
who put it,
Duart
but it's a
blink
good
like
thing. I
weird.
know, right? Apparently, like, the world is too basic for me. I just like complicated, like, I just like... I like presenting things the way that they are, structured and out there. But people don't like that. It must be a good super mod. They must be, Muffin, because I couldn't imagine anything else. Like, it's actually attracted us like 177 viewers. Isn't that insane? 177 viewers. I know they're all invisible, but that's okay. That's how many just changing the title brought to the stream. It's fucked up, dude. Apparently I'm doing some things right and some things wrong. But you know what's going on, Muffin. So I gotta rely on you. Stream volume will be quite low. Alright, no worries, Muffin. It's all good, brother. Do what you gotta do. I think that's all for Violer now. Cullis didn't even get to say anything. There's another 5-2. Oops. Right, we never changed this because we didn't have this.
9,783 octillion 568 septillion 596 sextillion 46 quintillion 99 quadrillion 478 trillion 384 billion 623,469,856 6 vigintillion 985 novemdecillion 739 octodecillion 65 septendecillion 875 sexdecillion 390 quindecillion 867 quadruordecillion 530 tridecillion 967 duodecillion 853 undecillion 98 decillion 675 nonillion 309 octillion 867 septillion 530 sextillion 985 quintillion 658 tresvigintillion 497 duovigintillion 236 unvigintillion 753
Imagine someone asking you to say all of this.
867 octodecillion 539 septendecillion
Dance, monkey, fucking dance, bitch!
739 quindecillion
Say the
5
words!
quadruordecillion 673 tridecillion 409 duodecillion
What is this
867
number?
undecillion 309 decillion 670 nonillion 900 Say that now in nth as in, of. Point 8567390765389480763097863
It's a vigintillion.
68739
It's a duovigintillion.
73905687309568370370659037065983476
Fuck you, TTF. I need my unvigintillion. Or my tresvigintillion. Tresvigintillion. Interesting. Okay, 5.5 still has no dialogue either. 5.6 to go to Duearts' house.
She vegan on my tillion till ion.
True. And this has parents' dialogue with Cullis. Five, 6. And 5, 6. Other dialogue. Cullis. Dialogue.
10 duotrigintillion googleplexin undecillion vigintillion quadrigintillion
You
centillion,
cheated! I looked
decillion,
at the
nonillion,
numbers. You
octillion,
cheated.
Septillion, sextillion, quintillion, quadrillion, trillion, billion, million, thousand, and one.
You cheated, Smokey. How dare you cheat? You made me think you were brilliant. And I was like, how the fuck did he put a Googleplex in there? But yeah. No, you cheated. Motherfucker fucking cheated.
300 Tresun Vigentillions.
Ha! Bitch. I win. You broke the rules? Well, I'll use your rules against you, motherfucker. You tried.
Whoa. 0.
There's so many! They're attacking me! Okay, let's see.
9,999, 9,998, 9,997, 9,996, 9,995, 9,994, 9,993, 9,900.
100, 2, 3, 18, 62, 57, 38, 19, 24, 48, 52, 67, 33, 18, 11, 59, 37, 72, 81, 98, 47,000, 27, 83 billion, 428, 6 billion, gazillion, willion,
10
fillion.
duotrigentillion, googleplexin, undecillion, vigentillion, quadrigentillion, centillion, decillion, nonillion, octillion, septillion, sextillion, quintillion, quadrillion, trillion, billion, million, thousand and one. 9,999, 9,998, N.
Nuclear. True.
Skull Bomb Crossed Swords, 9,998. High Voltage Skull and Crossbones Cooking Knife, 9,997. Collision Drop of Bloodfire, 9,996. Crossed Swords Skull and Crossbones Bomb, 9,995. Skull Collision High Voltage, 9,994. Cooking Knife Fire Skull and Crossbones, 9,900 knee.
Ha ha. You didn't finish your message, Smokey. She bitched out on you because she was like, nah, I ain't having none of this. I'm out, ski-doozy, daisy, dopes, and gone, bitch. Out the door faster than I can say I got milk. It's just how it goes sometimes, bro. I'm sorry, Smokey, you're just not good enough to get all of your shit read. Sometimes you just gotta break it into pieces. Yeah, what do you guys think the success rate of this story making sense by the end? After just randomly
Hello,
connecting...
higher spricht den Verrückter Computer. Ichtung, gleich Diabetes nasalen Explosion, Zen Duotrigentillion Googleplex and Undecillion. Puh, das ist ja grosser als mein Datenvolumen. Jetzt runterzahlen, hold your beer.
True, Smokey. I'll take you up on that offer. 100%. There's nothing like it, man. You know how to sell. I'll give you that. It's kind of scary.
Finn.
Oh shit, bro. Oh my god. Why are you so mean, Smokey? Not only did you have to kill me, you had to kill me in slow motion, bro. Do you know how painful it is to die in slow motion? It was nice when he was quiet. Radian, have you ever done this over stream, bro? What's the fun in that, Radian? Welcome, how's it going? Oh, we put 6 in here? Yeah, 6 is good. How are you? Are you a reader? Are you a writer? Are you a storyteller, Radiant? Do you enjoy the purveyor of ideas and spreading of the great imagination? Prompting and procking and prospecting such ideas for grand adventures, minor or galactic. True, and then we have Smokey, of course. He's like the jester of the stream, let's say. I think that's the perfect way to put it. Smokey is the jester. Ooh, I'm only 484% gay. Damn, I need to up those numbers, guys. I need to get more gay. True, Smokey. Press the gay button more. It's that big red button, press it as many times as you can. Okay. So we have all of Duearts dialogue. So we just need Colossus here. So 6-1. Does he have any dialogue here? So this is Colossus. Muffin, nice! 706%. That's what we're talking about, bro. Those are some numbers. But you gotta be like Zoink. He rolled 1,000, then he rolled 1,040, then he rolled like 1,019. I was like, holy shit, dude. You're so gay. It's perfect. Now it all makes sense. Oh no, you lost your gay by checking. You can't keep checking, Muffin. Your gay goes down when you check. Well, there you go. That's what we're talking about. Let's hope for... it's still a little too big. About... Ooh, that's a good one. 147%! Fuck yeah, dude. That's what it's all about. Okay, so we need to add scene 6 here. Wow, Muffin, for someone who's gay, you're pretty tight, bro. Call us, and then Duearts says this. And then this is also Duart. Two. Again, Duart. And this is Cullis. And this is where he comes up with the idea. Goodbye. No, Smokey, don't leave! You bastard! How dare you! You're hurting my feelings! Three. Cullis. And this is Duart. This is Duart. Okay, he's talking about leaving. By the way, fuck you, Smokey. Have a good night. Something's different. This is a Duart. No, we don't need that. And this is Cullis. And this is like probably the last thing Cullis ever says, I think. Oh wait, maybe there's still more to the conversation, because this is Duart. This is Cullis. And this is Cullis again. This is the final part of scene 6. Shit, double clicked. Cullis. Also Cullis. Also Duart. Scene 7, Duearts' house. Change this here. Scene 7, Duearts' house. This doesn't have Cullis, but this will be parents. And this is the conversation we have here. This is Duart. Conflict. Duart. This is still Duart. Is this his mother or is his father? I think this is his mother. Duart, father, Okay, so that's the end for that. Now we need to go back to Violer. So what did we change for scene 8? supposed to be 8. 8. 8. Sweet. 8. No dialogue in here, right? This is Violer. Today, motherfucker! You said you were leaving. What the fuck, Smokey? Trying to set me off guard, motherfucker? Yeah. Inspect all you want, motherfucker. I'm smoking in the sun. Ah, nice. Nice. On me phone. Hell yeah. The sun is just barely coming up now. It's like just starting to get light out. Now this is Hojin. Back to Hojin, and we I forgot Hojin was in scene 8. Change that to an 8 just to make everything simpler.
I appreciate your mother bringing me that cup of tea.
Oh, you motherfucker, you wouldn't fucking last a single fucking second down here, you piece of shit. Go fuck yourself, Smokey. Double cross that motherfucker bitch up your ass, motherfucker. You'll never touch that shit again. Don't fucking come in here and tell me how to live my life when you know not what you touch when you talk about my mama that way, you motherfucker. How dare you go down there and do that when you fucking you know what I mean, bro? It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good.
Idok is broken.
Don't go there, bro. Don't fucking go there, Smokey. Dog's about to pull out a gun to threaten Smokey on stream.
I am not Hassan.
Oh my god. Oh shit. World's a crazy fucking place, guys. World's a fucking crazy place. Oh. Dude, Smokey, you make fun of my mom, I'm gonna go
These are mags, not clips.
Oh, damn, bro. Damn, he's amping it up. You're amping it up, Smokey. Shit, man. You know what I say to that? Take a yellow Starbucks. I mean, why did I say Starbucks? Starburst. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's right, bitch. That's what I think of that. God damn ad breaks. Fuck ads.
Sorry, what did you say? I am watching a UWU girl.
Of course you are, Smokey. Of fucking course you are. I would expect absolutely nothing less. See, Smokey, Zoink could definitely learn a lot from you. You should mentor his poor soul. I think he could go a long way if you steered him in the right direction. Your mom's a bitch-ass whore fuck, Smokey, and last time I saw her, she said she hopes that you're doing great, but, you know, if it's gonna ruin, the sex, then she, you know, she'd rather stay here. So, yeah. But it's okay. You want me to tell him? You sure? I was gonna say, she just told me that she made a pie for me. Her famous rhubarb and pea pie. If you know what I mean. Well, I guess you wouldn't, because that'd be weird if you knew. But yeah. Okay, and now we're down to Hojin. So 8.3. So we need 8.3 here. Do we not have 8.3? Nope, we never changed 8.3. From Hojin. That reminds me of a recipe for carp I once heard. She said take the carp, cover it in fecal matter, and bake it. Then scrape the fecal matter off and eat that because it will taste better. I don't know, Sean. That sounds like the worst thing you could do. GPB! Yo, 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 yo! What's up, good sir? How are you? Welcome, welcome. I don't know if Hojin speaks after this. Like, he just stands there until Duearts says something. Yeah. This is Violer. 8.6. Dueart. Actually ate a carp and they taste great, but just have a crap ton of tiny bones and they're not the same line like most rib bones would be. It's like they have 3 different sets of rib bones. Weird fish. But if caught in early spring, they are good eating. I see. I've eaten a ton of different fish. Except swordfish. Ready for here. Okay, we don't need that. We want characters. So first, we have Dueart. So we're gonna want Cullis first. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, sounds good, Muffin. Do what you gotta do, bro. Okay, so we're taking Cullis, and we're gonna do the exact same thing and see how we can get that. So we need to figure out what we did for the character profile. Okay, we already did that. That's not what we want. Okay, maybe we just Well, it have to be at the end. Where's the dialogue, right? Because this is giving us all the dialogue.
Cute Muffin rated my stream with 1 viewers.
Cute Muffin! Thank you for the raid, good sir. How's it going? How are you today? If you don't raid, it don't matter because it's only me. That's all good, Muffin. I mean, it's the thought that counts, right? You never know. Someone might be sneaking in there somewhere. Who knows? Okay, so this is clearly not what I want. So let's just go back to the beginning and let's bring up this. And we want, how did dialogue go? So do we have a specific thing for this? I can't find fucking anything. Is it this? No, this is the revised version. Okay, there's another revised version, but I don't understand this, guys. Where the fuck is the thing that we did with the dialogue? Because it had to have been here. Change default at, like, this doesn't make any sense. Chapter 2 of Dueart revised. Revised version, that's not what we want. We want the dialogue. Where the hell is it? Dialogue editing for character authenticity. Okay, I think it's this. Edit dialogue in our story, base dialogue, placeholder. Okay, so we need this. So building, let's just call it AI rock dialogue guide. So this is step 1. Character profile we're using for following all of the following dialogue. Step 2. Insert character profile. So we need to go to, do we even have character profiles open? And we want Where's Cullis? Here we go. Cullis. Thank you for the follow, Zoink, but, you know, it doesn't work when you unfollow and then refollow. You know? But hey, guys, did you notice we lost a follower? We're down to 307 followers, guys. We are entering the falling off arc where the stream is gonna go into the dust and dead and dirt. Then we'll be streaming from the grave, literally. But it's like, if you never lived, can you truly die? Grand questions. Grand questions of the world. Step 3. Add dialogue. Boom, super easy. Dialogue in this case, let's go to Cullis's dialogue. We've got the scene and the scene conflict. So actually, yeah, we need that. So let's go here. Not add dialogue. Add scene, number, and purpose. Step 4. Add dialogue. There we go. Save as short story. Just keep it there. Okay. So let's start from scratch, and we need to upgrade the way that the character profile is presented. So let's go back to the beginning. Let's go to the character profile, and let's look at what these main things are. So bring this over here for now, and we'll go character profile 2.0, and we want theme. Beliefs about reality. Well, are as much a product of circumstance as they are. Okay, so this is just like way too much. Let's just pick one of these. Okay, and then an unspoken rule. Again, just an example. There's no one else. It's the only time they will step up. Contradictory core belief. consequences are usually not worth it. Then we have a backstory. Don't kill you, just makes you stronger. And then there's your core belief. So let's just put our core belief here. So we have a core belief and a contradictory core belief. Backstory. And then we have like contradictory backstory, which is like despite hating conflict, true measure of a man can only be found in acts he takes without what's the word? Coercion. Primary action their response action. Fight, flight, freeze, fawn. Personality, temperament. Far can they push before they break? And we have mannerism. When stressed, rubs eyebrows. Speech pattern. Unfiltered, says what they think soon as they think it. It's another one. So we kind of do need to do like appearance. They present themselves. Clothes can't be seen in a ripped or damaged outfit. This is just purely how they like to be seen, not what they actually look like eye color, skin color, and that. Defining feature, scar, or birthmark. Okay, and let's get through this. And we've got backstory, actions, personality, appearance. Here we go. So, unique draw. What makes this character unique? Conflict to decide how to deal with outer conflict. If you don't like being done to you, don't do it to others. Something like that. And what, so like something like, based off this character profile outline, can you generate a character with each of these topics? I don't know exactly how to say that, but we want theme, unspoken rule, core beliefs, contradictory core belief, backstory, contradictory backstory, response action, personality temperament, mannerisms, speech pattern, appearance, and a defining feature, with last one being a unique draw. Okay, let's see what happens when we put this thing in. See what we get out of it. Let's give it the good old think. True zoink. Yeah, definitely the wrong language, bro. But hey, you tried. That's what counts, right? You're putting in the effort, bro. Can't go wrong with that. No one can blame you for that. You're streaming Zenless Zone Zero? Hell yeah, bro. That's what it's all about. Get out there. Get them bitches, bro. How much money have you spent so far, Zoink? Please tell me it's under $1,000. Alright, character name, Alex Thornton. Yeah, that's probably around $1,000. I won't count as a viewer though, Zoink. You just go live just to raid me, bro? God damn it, Zoink. Okay. Character profile. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna go like new profile. New profiles. I have it here, bro. Oh wait, is that on your thing? Is that on your screen? I don't even know, bro. So I need a third monitor so I can watch streams while I'm streaming. Okay, so this is like pretty huge. Idealism versus reality. Getting rid of the name. So, a dreamer at heart, raised on stories of heroes and the belief that one person can change the world. However, they constantly wrestle with the harsh truth that reality rarely aligns with their lofty ideals. Every attempt to do good seems to come with a catch. Caught between aspirations and the messy and perfect world they inhabit. Maybe just use your phone. My phone's almost dead. Only steps up when there's no one else. From the type to rush into the spotlight or take challenge willingly, for to stay on the sidelines, observing and supporting rather than leading. It's only when someone else has stepped back, when the situation is dire and no one else will act. Reluctantly takes the reins, driving by necessity rather than ambition. Core belief: do not dictate your worth, your actions do. Value lies in what they choose to do, and not the hand they're dealt. They've seen people rise from nothing through sheer determination and judge others and themselves with their deeds. This belief fuels their resilience and gives them a sense of agency even when life feels unfair.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a
Oh,
mother
shit.
can love.
What happened? Where did I go? Contradictory core belief. Like helping people, the consequences are usually not worth it, despite their desire to make a difference. Been burned too many times by the fallout of their good intentions. They want to help, but experience has taught them stepping in often leads to unintended harm. Whether it's resentment, chaos, or personal loss, this tension leaves them hesitant, second-guessing every altruistic impulse. Doesn't kill you, makes you stronger. Grew up in a tough working-class neighborhood where survival meant grit and adaptability. They faced hardships. Sinister King, that's fun to do. Lol. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, Zoink? Why do you keep doing this, bro? How's it going, Sinister? How are you, good sir? We're redeveloping and expanding upon how we're making character profiles and testing out how this works with conversion of dialogue. Proving to them that resilience is born from adversity. Contradictory backstory. Despite hating conflict, the true measure of a man can only be found in the acts. Without that, takes without coercion. Despite confrontation. Knocks their stomach and sets their nerves on edge, yet deep down they believe the person's true character shines through in the choices they make freely, especially in tough situations. This paradox haunts them. They avoid fights but admire those who face them head on. Okay, response action. Freezes initially, then may okay, so this one just got all fucked up. But this is just, you know. I'm good. Been working on getting my Streamlabs up and going for my stream. How about all of you? How are my fellow troubadours doing? As far as I know, we're all doing egg salad, Sinister. But yeah, that's good to hear. Do you need any tips on anything? I don't really use Streamlabs. I use OBS. But I have Streamlab elements incorporated into OBS. I got a lot of third-party programs around doing random stuff. But that's good to hear, good sir. How has your streams been going, or have you not decided to... Okay, so we're just gonna go for this profile, redo the response action, and pick one single action that the character demonstrates. Either freeze, flee, fawn, or... What was the other one? Flight. What's the other one? Why the hell can I not remember? Did we move it from this? Where the hell did I put it? Fight. Jesus Christ. The one I don't ever do. Of course, right? Send you a Wifter, that's cool. I do got some questions. Oh, hell yeah, Sinister. We're just about to go into an ad break. Yay! Well, let me find this. Pull up Discord. Hey, if you have any questions or anything, just hit me up, bro. Always willing to help anyone out. The knowledge that I can. It's been a while since I set shit up, so, you know. May not get it 100% on the dot on the right, but I can point you in the right direction, right? That's what it's all about. Hell yeah! Holy shit, bro! Wait, is my thing broken? Wait, what the fuck? Yo, is it broken? Sinister, what? Oh, it's not doing the thing. What the fuck? Why are my alerts broken? Thank you for the subscription, bro. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I don't know why the fucking thing didn't work. What a joke. One second here. Sometimes I hate this shit because I can't tell if something's broken or not. Where is overlays, alerts, alert box, Subscription alerts. Emulate. What the fuck? Why is the video gone? Okay.
You get the boys. I'll take care of these guys.
Are you sure? There's an awful lot of them.
They hit me with a truck.
Like, like, it literally didn't have a fuck... Like, did all of my shit get reset? No, because the resubscriber one, the subscriber gifting, and community gifts are all there. But for some reason, the original video was not set for it. I mean, we don't get very many subscriptions. So again, thank you so much for the subscription, bro. Super appreciate it. That's super amazing. Let me bring all this shit back up now that I fucking broke everything. Give you the real experience of, you know, getting the notification and everything. Because you feel gypped out if you don't get the video there. They hit me with a truck. Fucking Brock's the best. Sleepy times, meds are kicking in for bed. I'll hit you up with a whisper when I wake up. Sounds good, Sinister. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, brother. Always good to see a fellow writer. Take care. Enjoy your sleep. Okay, so I'm going to redo the response action. Personality, temperament. Wait, what did I just... Okay. Alright. Push too far. They crack, either exploding in a rare burst of anger, shutting down entirely, retreating into themselves until they can regroup. Mannerisms, rubs eyebrows when stressed, under pressure. Face fingers rubbing their eyebrows, a nervous unconscious tick. Telltale silent, they're overthinking or feeling the weight of the situation. Speech pattern, unfiltered. Mince words. Okay, we have to redo the defiant prominent scar. Let's just get rid of that. Didn't de-escalate scuffle. Okay, so we're gonna have to redo the defining feature as well. Okay, I don't think it worked. Just multiple responses, but the task requires choosing one defining. Alex is described as reluctant to take charge, preferring to stay on the sidelines. Also, unfiltered honesty that doesn't align with prolonged decision freeze or avoid flight instead. This bluntness often leads to confrontation, pointing towards fight. Okay, we're just gonna go with this. There we go. Response action. Temperament, mannerisms, speech pattern, appearance, defining feature. Self-conscious. Hates being the center of attention. Guided by fairness. Apart. So their personal stories shape their actions. Every decision is filtered through their own tile war between idealism and caution, to provide a golden rule philosophy. They wouldn't want it done to them, they wouldn't do it to others. It makes them empathetic and deliberate, even when paralyzes them with indecision. Character summary. Okay, so we have the basic understanding of what we kind of want to do here. So, let's just keep this character summary out for now, because we don't really need that. We don't want anything too specific. We just want... We want vague things we can just drop in any story, right? Like, we don't want a name. We just want, like, in a situation. So, then we take this and we go... Rock dialogue. So we've got the character profile. So we're going to get rid of this one for Cullis. And we're going to drop in the other one. Actually, you know what? We don't even need to worry about that. We can just keep that in there because we're not going to be using it. It's just there as like an example for the template, right? So we're just going to take the entire thing. We want to start with the largest amount and see... Whoops. Where it breaks down, so we know exactly when we have to stop. Character profile. Here's the profile. Without the character summary. And then... Step 3 is the scene, and in this case the scene is... This is the very first start of Cullis' dialogue, right? Step 4. Oh, step 3 is just... Okay, so it doesn't... Step 3 doesn't include the dialogue. It's just this. And then step 4 is the dialogue. Scene. Character profile. One. Context. And then step 4 is we place in the dialogue. Now let's see if we can go all the way to the end, because it's the last one that we don't really care about, but we'll see how it gets. This will be the thought for the end of it. Ah, I've reached my limit of thinks. Are you kidding me? Bastards. Let's try deep search. See if it can do anything with that while we take a toke. Oh, I need to clean this shit up though. It's starting to get clogged again. But that's kind of the one, you know, unfortunate parts about it is the fact that, like, we're in the testing phase right now, right? We don't know if this is going to work or not. So this is a very experimental story on this aspect. So hopefully everything will work out, but we don't actually know. Shut the fuck up, please. Thanks. I'm trying to stare at your face. Don't make those words that make your face look bad. Thank you very much. How's it going, Smokey? Fuck you, good sir. Welcome to the stream. Smokey? I'm gonna ask you a very serious question, and I need an extremely, like, thought-provoking, serious answer, okay? How much do you like smoking weed? Get a one-word answer. The answer should be yes. What do you think of smoking weed? Yes, a lot. Yes, I love it. How was your day today, Smokey? Okay, so this is just the idea for Grok. So this is the actual Cullis dialogue. So we need this here. No, we're separating it. Day's just started. You? Same, brother. We got a shit ton of stuff done today. And yet we still got nothing done. 8:48 a.m. 1:48 a.m., bro. 7-hour difference. What do you know? What the fuck did we do today? Oh, we were making these. That's what we were doing. These for, TikTok about bad advice. That's what we were doing today. I don't remember shit, bro. I don't remember what I just watch Asmon and just do random shit. We uploaded like everything onto YouTube. So we actually have space on the disc now. What else did we do? We did some stuff on, like, we read some stories on, Royal Road. What else the fuck did I do? I'm like, did I do anything I was supposed to do today? Oh, that's what I did. I got the... So the guy doesn't necessarily have a nameplate, so I ordered a nameplate for the thing. For the Ram trophy. Not sure what you said. All I hear is gawk, gawk, gawk. I mean, that's all I do, so it would make sense. Think it's that penis in your mouth. How did you see? I thought I turned the OBS feature on that says does not record penises. So all you would see is like it's like not recording your cursor, you know? It's like right below it. It says do not record cursor, do not record Discord, do not record penises. And then under it, there's digital and physical. You gotta make sure that you select both of them. It's so true, Smokey. Okay, let's look through and see if Grok even managed to get this idea constructed. Gayness check. Yep, true. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll test it. Only 423%? Damn, that's pretty damn low. On the lower average of that. That's not accurate. Yeah, that's not accurate at all, guys. Beezus, how's it going, buddy? I will never do it again. I mean, Smokey, fair enough. You just keep my 11, thanks. Smokey's a homophobe. He doesn't want to be gay. Guys, Smokey's a homophobe. He doesn't want to be gay. If you don't want to be gay, you're a homophobe. Smokey's a homophobe. Embrace being gay. Level 19, bro. Holy shit, that goes hard. It's not June anymore. It's actually illegal to be gay. That deserves 2k points. Did I reset the prices, Smokey, or are the prices the same? I have 102,000 points. Yeah, it's down to 169. Not sure. Furry Combat Wombat. Is this world building? I am looking to procrastinate my world building work. Yes, Fury. This is very much so under one of the categories of that, because we're doing a prequel to my book that the entirety of the story is to develop how the Adventurers Guild evolved. So it's literally the entire story is built around world building. So I would love to hear your world building, and my world building is on the simplest level. We can say there is a tree, and this tree is made out of crystallized consciousness, and it is the reason for facilitation of magic. And beings that live inside of the tree are... So we're thinking like hunter level size. Like this is the scale of the size of the tree. And then it would look something along the lines of this, but like inside of a lava pit. And inside of the tree, because of its like connection to pure consciousness, you can't be hurt, you can't be killed unless your head's chopped off, essentially. There's no hunger, there's no fatigue, you don't need to sleep. But on the outside of the tree, that doesn't exist.
Hitox will now dance for you.
And it's inspired by Final Fantasy. So it has like the tropes of the technology of the past coming back to haunt the magical present, because magic didn't exist in the past because of lore. You can't do freeze frame and fucking chair dance at the same time, bro. What do you think you are, Zoink?
Keep dancing.
But I would absolutely love to hear your world building. My world, in a broad nutshell, this was a standard high fantasy, but a calamity happened, and now the sun split into, two white dwarfs that now orbit the planet. So it's never night, and all the oceans are now at two giant tidal bulges that race around the middle third of the world twice a day. Dude, that's fucking epic. Holy shit. That sounds amazing, Fury. I love it. Mine is the crystalline tree is actually the moon, and celestial beings are the, celestial beings live inside of the planet, and they're like the source of consciousness.
This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames.
Okay, I don't think I fixed it on Kick. I forgot to do that. I need to write that down on my to-do list, like near the top, to redo that for Kick, so it actually does the ending piece where it tells me to go back to doing what I'm doing. But yeah, so like in the past, basically the Monarch used a weapon called the Diamond Weapon to pull the moon out of the sky, and the shattering of the moon caused its consciousness to spread across the world. Yeah, I got rid of Nihongo because I didn't have enough. I don't have enough space for stuff, and I was going to add something else, and I just deleted it. Because it was too much of something to deal with. I need to learn to speak Japanese before I fucking do that. It was supposed to be a facilitation of me learning Japanese, but I'm a lazy-ass piece of shit that procrastinates on fucking everything and can't do anything right. Welcome, welcome, 13. How's it going, brother? How are you today? How have you been? We are, currently exchanging world building with a fellow writer, and his world sounds fucking awesome, and I love it, because I love worlds that are fucked up by calamity, but you really don't know why, so the world seems so, like, fucked up. Like, the landscape in my world is, like, when you think about what normal landscape looks like, this is, like, craters all over the place. Like, there's things that it's like standard, and people call them like basically pitfalls, where it's like the terrain has grown over top of these sinkholes, so like the ground will just suddenly break and people will like fall through the ground, and it's like this is the main way that dungeons are discovered, is people basically falling through the ground and landing on old ancient buildings that got pulled out of the sky, and because of technology and like defense mechanisms and shit, that's where like, you know, and like monsters and stuff like that, you know, underground beings coming in and making the place their home over the last 500 years, right? So there's like this combination of just like monsters, as in like just the natural born predators and prey of the area, just the natural like animals that live, but it's like a Final Fantasy based world, so we're going to use the bestiary of Final Fantasy with like, you know, all the tropes and everything like that. So it'll be very, very heavily inspired, but its own unique take towards it. So, you know, you got the monarchy, the like political ties of the tree versus the Adventurers Guild on the outside. We've got the Beastmen, which are like lower, less intelligent, but somewhat humanoid species of like fish people like Sahagin, frog people, kangaroo people. Then there's like the fantastical like Moogle and Kate Sith and Cactuar type creatures that are like the mythology of the world and stuff. So we got like 18 years of lore in my head over it. But yeah, I absolutely love exchanging lore, talking about other people's ideas, how their worlds are, what their conflicts and their stories are, what their themes are. Like, my main theme is the duality of good and evil, and the fact that the main enemy, Anima, is wants people to live a perfect utopian life until he consumes them, whereas Gaia, the main planet, wants people to have conflict, strife, and like just all around terribleness in their life, because it gives you and shows you the value of your own life. Those tidal bulges are freaking loud too. Twice a day for 6 hours straight, half the volume of all the oceans, traveling 5,000 miles per hour. Nobody even knows the true nature of the bulges. Some think it's some evil god or monster that now rules the other half of the world. Both halves are isolated and have no idea if the other side has survived the calamity. So it's like this rotating bulge that the closer you get to it, the louder it is, and people can't get around it because there's like no technology that facilitates either flying over top of it or a boat fast enough or maneuverable enough to go over the wave. Dude, that sounds so... I'm having a massive, like, this is what's going through my mind right now.